Good morning, good morning. Welcome to the Winter Cup. My name's Fish, as always. I'm joined by the ever excellent Jack, and we are here with a weekend of the good stuff.
Hello,
What
I'm
you all
looking
want.
forward to some amazing games this weekend. 7 rounds today.
Yeah.
I think 5 rounds, is it tomorrow?
Yeah, exactly
So
that.
Action-packed.
So, let's give you a breakdown of the day, because obviously there will be a lot of gaps in between rounds where we find out who the opponents are, etc. So we do have an amazing round one. Steve D of YYT versus our local hero Paul McAvoy of the Cymru Cactuars. That's going to be an interesting one.
Should be very, very interesting. Two probably varying deck types as well.
Yeah,
Go
exactly that.
Straight into each other.
So all X and 2s will make it through to Top Cut this weekend. So do keep. Well, we try and keep you apprised of that.
Where everybody is, if possible, and any key names where they're at.
Yeah, exactly. At the same time, guys, thank you for joining us. Do give us a share, like, and subscribe. And if you're joining us from wherever in the world, let us know. We do like to find out where we're all tuning in from.
Yeah, and feel free to just comment during the day. Look interacting with you all.
Yeah, exactly. That's our favourite part. Now, we are expecting a extended break around 12, potentially 1 o'clock, depending on how quickly the first 3 rounds go. It is best of 1, and then top cut is best of 3.
First round of Top Cut is best of 1,
Oh,
and
okay.
then the rest of the rounds are best of 3. And because it's all X2s go through, I believe it will probably be around...
Oh, it's changed now, is it? Oh, okay. So, no, we've had a slight change. It's still a Cymru Cactuar being Paul against our YYT member, but it's against James Duff.
James Duff, okay.
So, bear with me. You carry on pattering while I find out why he's playing.
But yes, Top Cut tomorrow, first round will be best of 1, and then the remaining rounds will all be best of 3. And then firing off alongside that, which we may be able to capture a game or so, is we've got, there's pods firing off. There's also a side event that's standard and a side event that's commons only, which is demoed here again. It was a major event here last year.
Yeah,
People really enjoyed, so it's come back again.
Exactly that. So they are just doing the announcements now. You might be able to hear them in the background. So just as an update, round 1 will actually be James Duff playing what looks to be a Warriors of Light list. So that's an interesting one. So yeah.
So Warriors of Light into Gigawall.
Yeah,
should be an interesting matchup here.
Yeah, exactly. Paul is very adept with his Gigawall list. He's taken it to a lot of wins
All
over the
events
last year.
I think won and did well at Euros, or at least in what was the day one, the Friday event?
Oh yes, the last chance.
qualifiers.
Yeah,
He came second in that with it.
exactly that. Obviously, there is a Guild Shop live this weekend as well, so people are obviously scrabbling already to see what the prizes are. I mean, more mats, more cards. What more could you want?
I mean, there's also the figurines and play arts Kais and static arts there as well. So
Yeah,
really amazing things you can try and win.
Exactly that. So, long weekend ahead of us, guys. Do stay tuned because it is going to be a doozy.
I'm hoping my voice survives the weekend.
Nah. Or was it the Lord of the Rings quote? Let's hope they last the night.
Yes, let's hope they last the night. I'll be here tomorrow again.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, what is typical of these events is a very lengthy pub session after the day is done. So
Evening out with the lads.
we shall see who survives that. But yeah, so anything that you're looking forward to seeing this weekend?
I'm kind of just hoping to see a massive variety of decks. Obviously, we kind of have an idea of what the meta decks are at the moment, but I'd still like to see a variety, like a different set of decks per game, so we don't just constantly see like the same 3 over and over again.
Please, no mono water mirror matches. We beg of you. But guys, we will attempt. So our plan for the day is that we will just pick decks at random that we think are interesting, or at least cut opponents that are interesting for the first few rounds, and then we'll be sort of picking mid to bottom of the table just to give everyone a bit of flavour of what's in the room, and try and save the top cuts for tomorrow.
Yeah, you're going to get 5 rounds of action-packed top cut tomorrow, so...
Yeah, so we don't want to oversaturate the market on that one, because that's for sure. But round 1 is not far away. We're expecting probably within the next 5 to 10 minutes we should be starting.
Hopefully.
You don't want to see our faces all day. You came to see the good stuff.
Yeah,
You came to see the cards.
You came to see all the cards.
Yeah, so in the meantime, guys, don't forget to check out all our socials at cymrucactuars.com and check out our illustrious link with Firestorm Games for all your hobbying needs, from books to paints to models to figurines and board
Keeley
games.
At the moment, they're also stocking some Square Enix stuff.
Exactly, and we have repping our badges. I've got the monk.
White mage one, probably a bit too far out of focus. To
Yeah,
properly
it's
see
fine.
it.
But yeah,
But they've got near Kingdom Hearts and Keeley Final Fantasy stuff. A lot of like the statues and then just like badges and music collections. So.
yeah. And a big shout out to all of the judges today and tomorrow, as well as Alec and Fabian for sorting all of this out, because obviously this is an official sort of Winter Cup stream, but they let us do it on our channel, which is very nice of them.
Here, yeah, it's really good to have off.
Oh.
Yeah, just going through the queries of how to handle the day, if there's any judge calls or whatnot.
Yeah, still there. I'm just gonna quickly see if anything's happening. Oh, we are up to shuffling. So guys, we're gonna flip over to the game table for round 1.
Is that why you don't have to watch us?
Yeah. So the angle is a bit steeper than we're used to. Let's get this up on the main screen for us. That was a very loud shout of judge.
Hopefully you guys didn't hear that, but I believe you may have done.
Yeah. So Paul, oh, they've swapped round on us. They've done me dirty.
Luckily, there should be a switch button.
Is there a switch button? Let's Control Z that and switch. Well, didn't quite work. So let me get that updated.
Yeah, Paul on the left, not playing Warriors of Light, but playing Gigawall, and Warriors of Light on the right.
Yeah. I've just realised it's because the camera is the other side of the table. That's what threw me off.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
So we need to always put it in reverse.
Yeah. Why is that not dated? James
yeah,
D.
I'm not sure who's on the play here. What's with the Cactuars at the top?
Oh, that's because we're the Cymru
Two
Cactuars.
fellow Cactuars, okay.
Let's just hope they don't go missing like they did with the.
So turn 1 plays a Dane into a Lunif, and then Paul McAvoy going straight in on the Gigawall.
Yeah, big boy coming down. Let's see what he hits off the top.
They, I think, can't quite see what's in their hands, so we're just going to have to do a play-by-play on exactly what they play.
Yeah, no Streamerline will help us today.
Not the best hits from Paul there, just a Mog and a Uke.
But again, being against a Warriors of Light list, having that Mog out.
So a flip for a Wall S effect off of the Uke and a draw off of the Mog. I suppose it is a search stop, which could be quite good into a Warriors of Light deck. There's a lot of search there.
There is a lot of search that this deck does. So James D now.
And there is an S effect in hand ready to go.
Yeah, it looks like we've also got I think I saw a Gilgamesh FFBE then as well. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Must have been the card that was kept. So what's James going to play here? We've got the fire back up online. Lunif's always kind of the ones you wanted to see early because you never really grabbed it.
Oh, he's got another Zidane.
Ooh, ripping that S effect. Do you S effect in response or do you just let him take it?
Ooh.
It's got to be the Gilgamesh here, I think. It's the Gilgamesh of the wall.
Yeah, you got to.
Yep, so Gilgamesh is gone, gets the draw. And then in for Elena.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't S effect to begin with, but he still needs to reveal that top card though.
So now he's attacking.
Yeah.
So yeah, the S effect has been done, and then it's a Larsa. So what would you get rid of here out of the 3? I'd probably go the Zeramus. Yeah. And then gets the draw, and
oof, it's not a bad first hit though. We are already on 1 backup, so I can't see Paul playing the second. But then again, I think he did just draw another one. Or was it a Larsa? I think it may have been a Larsa,
the
actually.
Larsa was what he, unless he drew a second one, that
Yeah.
was what he kept in hand.
I think he did.
But yeah, going straight in on that Zidane is always...
I mean, against Gigawall, it's probably your best bet, because everything is 3 or more cost.
Therian, I think, is the only thing that sees play that can block it. Everything else is kind of there. But you could always Surges here to dull it down.
Oh.
Tyro in hand, I think I saw there.
Double backup, yeah, it was a Tyro and I think the 6 drop.
So Mog hitting the Ingus to damage, and then Warrior of Light hitting the King Tycoon, and that is a search for...
Why not? Let's... Oh no, they haven't added the Never Punished.
Oh.
Boo. Boo, organisers, boo. No, that's our fault. But still.
So what does King Tycoon get? Is it...
Elena,
Just
potentially.
grab the Refia.
It does get Elena or a Refia.
I thought it was Faris.
It could be a
But
Faris.
I need
Let's,
to check that.
let's get some cards up for you guys at home. This guy. Bam. So,
Faris or Lena.
what do you have to hand?
I think it was a Refia. I'll just go and check.
Yeah, please do, because we don't want any mistakes here. Now, unfortunately, guys, there is a bit of a run because the guild shop is behind us, so we have to go kind of all the way around the store. Maybe we should do a stop play shout. But Jack is at the table, just double checking. Yep, can add the Refia. Oof, that was a slight mistake by James D there, but it's okay. Rectified and caught it before we went too far. Oh, good catch by Jack there. We've gone with the Faris. Big thumbs up from James D. Good catch, my friend. Good
All
catch.
sorted there.
Yeah.
And I'm already tired.
Yeah, mate. Maybe next time we'll do a shout from the beyond the cloth.
Potentially,
Yeah, just to save
I was
the
pretty
run.
sure, but it was like until I see the card, I don't
Yeah.
don't know. So playing the Lena here with only 3 elements. It was just a draw.
Good enough though. Oh,
I
wow.
love Marquis the Phantasm.
Oh, so this is a tech from Paul
I only
McAvoy.
put it back in on Thursday after
And
Thursday.
I love this card. So Marquis the
All
Phantasm.
of your opponent's forwards enter Dull,
Yeah.
and then the rest of the text doesn't really matter.
No, exactly. But the fact that they enter Doll is massive. Now,
It means like that warrior of light can't come in and swing, things like that. It's
and
it's
it can't
really
use its
tasty.
activated ability either.
No, because it's already Dull. Yep.
Yep. So Paul now looking at potentially a lot of damage next turn. Only the Zidane stands alone.
Yeah.
And he's got nothing to pull from Paul's hand because
And
he
that-
has gone empty-handed.
And that Mog is ready to go anytime there's a searcher played as
Yeah.
well.
And that's the problem. James D has 2 of those in his hand. He had the Tyro and he had the 6-drop Warrior
What
Light
did he add
Searcher.
off of the King Tycoon in the end? Faris,
Faris in the end, yeah.
which you're not even at the damage to search with it.
No, exactly. But you could potentially snipe something off if we get enough Warriors of Light out there.
So you'd need to play. What would you be able to play that Refia and Faris Arc could potentially be in the deck?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we got the list here. Let's take a quick look. So we've got Arc in there at
Is it
1
Faris?
off. Different types of Arc. We've got the Opus 10 Arc and the Opus 18
I think
one.
the Opus 10 one is the backup.
Yeah,
the
of
2-drop
course.
backup
Yeah,
one.
yeah. So there is still the 1 forward in there. Une in there as well. That's an interesting one.
But it's got the Garnet and stuff. I think that was
Yeah.
always kept in as a loot.
So there is a bit of a summons package here. So we have got... where's his summons at?
So we've got Ami, Mist Dragon,
And
Kusith,
Kusith and
Kukulane.
Kukulane. So yeah, some good EXs, but not really anything that's going to deal with the board.
It's looking like it's the tried and true 4-color deck. With obviously there was always that like remaining 4 to 5 cards you had as options. People went with like Garnet and Une, and then other people went with similar things or other cards that are available.
Yeah. So we've gone through the LB deck. We're not quite sure on that. It looks like we're going to try and force the issue with the Mog. Whoa, now. You may not search, says Paul
I think you
McAvoy.
have to stop that. Paying 6 for
I
no effect.
I mean, if I'm honest, I would have preferred to have sacrificed the Tyro there, but it may have been that he didn't have any FCP.
I don't know if there is any FCP in hand.
No. So I'm not sure if James forgot that Mog was there or not, or
Or
whether
just
it was...
trying to force it out.
Yeah. Seems like
I mean,
a high price
there
to
is
pay.
3 backups that are Warriors of Light now if he has a Refia in hand or Refia ready to go for next turn.
True. But
again,
the Refia enters
dull.
Dull.
Yeah. We both clocked that.
Marquis,
at the
that's
exact same time.
Phantasm.
I tried testing that card so much with like the Gentiana as well. where
Oh, I
they-
love that.
They all don't
Yeah.
have abilities when they're dull.
Yeah,
It's so much
I
fun.
had a Water Ice FFBE list at some point that included those for that very reason. It was lush. But
So what's, no idea what Paul's drawn, but he's probably not looking at lethal this turn.
I mean,
But-
does he have anything that could just straight break the sedan like the Cloud? Maybe that's what he was looking at.
Cloud, Victoria.
Oh, we're offering the trade.
I think it's potentially worth it to get rid of the Marquis. Obviously, you don't know how many there are in the deck, but I think it's problematic for you.
To, if I'm honest, I probably would have attacked with the other 2 first. Secure those points of damage just in case there's an EX. But no, we're not taking the trade. Great
Ooh,
hit.
Great hit. Not that it can be played at the moment.
No,
very,
but
very
even
good hit.
still.
And the Warrior of Light coming in. Hits
Mist
Mist
Dragon's
Dragon.
still pretty good. Actually, that's very good, because obviously we need to keep the colours in the break zone.
So how many colours are currently in the break zone? There's a 4-colour wall, a lightning card, and an ice card, yeah. So you're at 6.
We've got critical mass, folks.
So if you can S-effect with the Light Warrior of Light, that Gilgamesh is good to go. Swing in with the Lena as well.
I mean, if you're not going to trade with a Marquis of Phantasm, you're probably not blocking here,
So
right?
is there any damage 5 triggers the deck has? I know there's damage 3 triggers.
I really don't know, to be honest. I
know there is an arc that does have a damage 5 trigger, but that's the other forward one that gets you Warriors of Light back from break, which I don't think is the ones that James is running.
I'm very shocked we didn't take the trade with the Marquis of Phantasm here.
Oh, these 1 EX burst out of 5 in a deck that's got probably quite a lot of EX bursts.
I mean,
you saw the same thing happen to Ben on Thursday. Like, you can stack 27 EX bursts in the deck, but if you don't hit them,
some people are just like Neo. They just dodge
dodging bullets out of the way.
Good thing we didn't have our Never Punish thing up, because it didn't even need to get used. It's mental.
And then you have somebody come on with only got 1 EX burst in the deck, and they always hit it.
Well, honestly, my monks list, the amount of times I hit Tyro EX burst, it's not even funny. And I only got like 9 in it.
You need a Never Punish shirt yourself, so you can reveal it every time somebody hits the EX burst.
Never Punished! Oh, funny.
So can't quite see the draw, so just gonna have to do the play-by-play on what they play.
and I think that's perfectly fine. We're in the blind spots just like the folks at home, and they want our reactions just as much as they want the players' reactions. So
Refia coming in here. So you still get the reactivation, right? So she could still do the Dole 4 to bottom deck something, but it has to be done in the main 2 or in the combat phase. You couldn't do it in your main 1 and then reactivate.
Yeah, exactly. So it does mean we're going to be...
So Refia's coming in Dole from the Marquee.
Yep. Are we going shields down? The thing is, though, is that Paul could have a Warrior of Light to protect his board, so...
And then 3 for Farah. So this is going to do 7k.
Yep, this will be enough.
So 1k to the whole board. And then 2 3k pings. So if you've got an S effect, you're doing it now.
Yeah.
Or on the stack of the triggers.
You've
and
got
there is.
to. Yeah, you've got...
Oh, and that's 7 colours for Gilgamesh if you have one.
You had to do it then.
But that Faris does get to search as well.
But what is dangerous now is that James can reactivate.
He can't bottom deck anything.
No, he's going to have to hold it until his turn.
Ah, so it is the other 4 dark.
Ah, okay.
So that's the Opus 10 one. I thought it was the backup.
So
it's the weird one with the chocobo on it.
Yeah.
Left.
There.
So this one, at damage 3, reactivates 3 Warriors of Light. Oh no, on entry it activates 3 Job Warriors of Light. Or any X person. At damage 3 it just chooses a Job Warrior of Light of 3 or less from your breakdown and plays it to field. So this saw a lot of play 2 sets ago. Because it was just playing Pharises and Refias from break zone. It was really annoying.
No, we are definitely taking that as our choice.
But you can't currently play it unless you've got any win CP in hand. Which I think that is the only card in
Yeah, that is the only card left. So, Paul potentially looking at lethaling out next turn.
So
but
you're going to have 5 Warriors of Light stood up.
Yeah, so we're going to get one bottom deck.
Bottom deck 1 unless another S effect gets drew.
Yeah, which will leave Paul with 2 cards in hand, so he still might be able to play something else.
If the nuts draw here would be a Gilgamesh and a...
They've moved our mats.
Oh, we'll fix that later.
Someone's getting a banning.
We get a bit of ban hammer.
Yeah, ban hammer! But we are activated. We cannot use the Refia effect now. We have to hold it.
So do you still swing with the Zidane here and just see what Paul's got in hand?
It means you...
It's 1 less blocker.
Yeah, and it means even if you bottom deck something next turn...
But you do it on block declaration, right? So you block one thing and then...
Yeah.
You still trade. But obviously Can Lunif buff in your opponent's turn?
I think so.
I know it's only main... I believe it's only main phase.
This one. Can
Light.
only use this ability in your turn. No, so he cannot use that during his turn.
I was like, yeah, you can even give the Faris haste here, but yeah, it's not doing anything because of the S effect that's already gone off.
I mean, yeah, you're not killing anything additional. This is a really tough spot for James D here, but we've passed him.
Yep.
And he's got a Mimmo FFBE in hand, does Paul.
He's been swearing by that card lately.
It's good. It is good. It used to do a lot of work for Mono Fire.
It's not even just the replay back from deck. The fact that you could just go discard 3, deal 10k to everything is nasty.
Oh, he's got a Zermus. Can he get it out? I don't think
he's got lightning.
No. So
there's a Zeramus and a Minwu in hand. What's the other card?
don't know, but it's not a wall, and that's the important thing here.
So something is getting. But what do you bottom deck though?
Probably the Marquis of Phantasm.
But you could still force a block and put James to 6.
You've got to force the issue here, right? So.
Oh no, because there's 3 warrior light backup, so you'd still have 2 blockers.
I think if you're Paul, you need to play Cloud and break the Refia.
Yeah.
Although we do know we have the Arc in hand, but we have to take that risk.
You have to just hope that no win CP gets Drew.
Yeah. But we have to force the issue. He'll then probably bottom deck the. Again, it should be the Marquis of Phantasm.
That would be my guess, yeah.
But
going in with 3. Going in for 4 CP.
Paul does have to be very careful here now. His gas is starting to run out.
James can build a very big board here off of the next 1 to 2 turns.
Yeah.
That Giga 1 might not be able to answer.
Top decking is the name of the game right now.
And you don't want to see a Gilgamesh until that Refia cannot bottom deck you immediately.
Yeah, can't be done during your turn, Paul, so no worries on the Luneth.
I can't tell what the 3rd card is. And it's really annoying me. But yeah, you can't take your foot off the gas here. You have to get rid of that Refia in one way or another.
It's not a Brasker, is it?
I don't think there's a Brasker in the deck.
No, I doubt it. It just looks very similar.
So you've got 2 ways of killing this Refia, right? You can either do...
is it a ward? No, it's not a ward.
You've got 2 ways of killing this Refia. You can either Victora or Cloud. Whichever way is better.
Yeah, I'm not
sure. Victora obviously gives you vulnerability of being pinged.
I really can't work out what that 3rd card is. Guys at home, if you can tell what Paul's 3rd mission card is. It's an Ifrit.
Which you cannot play, it's too expensive.
No, I think it's an Ifrit.
Because that would have done some real damage.
Yeah, no, I think it's a 7-drop Ifrit. I think we're going to have to go with Cloud here. This looks like it might just be...
This could actually be quite good. If you Cloud here, Okay, so I was going to say, if you Cloud here, and then in main 2, after they've done the response, Iron Giant the other one. But because he's discarded the Ifrit now, I don't think he'll be able to.
No.
The Iron Giant would do 7k to...
He's got 2 fire cards in hand, so he still can.
Oh, he can, okay.
Yeah. So that is an
What was the other fire card?
The FFBE.
Oh, of course it is, yeah.
The Mimwu FFBE. But we've got an Amat. Oh, that's massive from James D there.
Bigger. Okay, so that's probably... And you can still dole 4 to bottom deck something.
Yeah, this looks like it's getting away from Paul McCoy.
I think you still have to force it here because...
Well, we're attempting to go to combat. Yeah. I don't...
Nobody's doing it on the stack.
The problem is, I think you could safely bottom deck the wall now. Because, obviously, we've had to...
You won't be able to play another one.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think we take the block, dole the 4, bottom deck it, we're good.
I do think if you dole 4 here, though, Paul has to do Iron Giant on one of them. Because there's no Arc in hand anymore.
No, exactly. It has to be Refia. Yeah. Wow, we're taking the damage. Damage 6. Now this is going to force the issue for James D.
Force the blocks now.
Yeah. Problem is, wow, we're gonna party. We're gonna do it this way instead. We're guaranteeing something. Yeah, we're finally blocking with the Zidane. Marquis of Phantasm goes away. And now we're gonna bottom deck the Lena. Oof.
And you have to Iron Giant here, right?
No, he's passed. Oh dear.
I think that was the play to keep that Refia gone.
Yeah, you just needed that extra attack next turn as well.
Assuming there is an Iron Giant in Paul's LB.
Well, yeah, we can because we actually have this. He does play 1 Iron Giant, so yes.
I think that might have been the play there.
And only 1 Cloud as well, so we've got no other Cloud to go with.
So what's gone? It's Cloud, Gilgamesh, and Surges, which there should be 2 Surges.
Yeah, so 2 Surges. It's just 1 Zac, one of everything else basically. Massive play there from James D. Has he managed to regain control now?
I think potentially here, unless you've got some way of not having James with 4 active Warrior of Lights in his turn. I think This is probably swung back round.
So if you're James here, do you bottom deck the wall still in your turn, knowing that you're going to get a reactivation and knowing that Paul will not be able to play another one next turn?
Yes, because you're not swinging until you have a bigger board.
Exactly. So yeah, I think if James pulls that trigger now,
you want that reactivation and draw.
Yeah.
There's no downside to it.
Because otherwise Paul can keep kind of bullying these sort of 7-drop forwards.
Forcing the block each time.
Yeah. So
and if you ever try and do the bottom deck on a turn where he's drew S effect, you just suddenly have doled 4 for no effect.
Yeah. Oh, that would be brutal.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely brutal. But James playing his absolute heart out here. He is going to get rid of the break draw.
Oof. No Gilgamesh concern now.
No.
That rules that out. And a nice draw there.
And here we go. Now with
bottom deck.
Yep, bottom decking with the ref here. Goodbye, Warrior of Light. So, I guess it all comes down to this.
Reactivate draw.
Because, well, it doesn't matter what Paul draws now.
No. I don't think there's an out here. Clive into Ifrit would at least kill something, but I don't know if you have enough CP to do it. No, you wouldn't. You'd need 2 turns. He can at least take a few points of damage.
Yeah.
To build back up a hand.
I mean,
but you're also letting James further his board by doing that.
Yeah, and it's not exactly a lot of EXs in Paul McAvoy's deck.
I don't think there's. I think it's just the Lenas and no, not even the Lena. That's the Ford Lena.
Yeah, yeah.
The backup line I don't think it has any in anymore.
No, so Paul now looking like he's in trouble, even though he's ahead by 5 points of damage.
I think the advantage here is he just doesn't play any forward, so there won't be any reactivation draw that James can get from dulling all of the Warriors of Light.
I think if you're Paul, you can probably manage to take a couple points of damage for the next couple of turns.
You can take at least 1 turn of damage. You can potentially take 2, depending on how many forge James.
What's going to be devastating is if by some miracle James D pulls another
If another Zidane comes out, there's a problem. We've seen 2, so it depends on how many there are.
So it looks like there is only 2.
I think there's only 2, yeah.
Yeah, because he's put it in the individual card.
Yeah, and some of them aren't even in order.
Yeah, so Zidane. Yeah, so there is only 2 Zidanes in list.
So Leo draw.
Yep, add that extra blocker. As much as James D was on the tightrope between life and death there, he has pulled this back so well.
No attackers at all, but leaving 4 Warriors of Light set for anything. Human, so draw cards, and it does something else, I believe.
So, one of our chatters there saying that he could have top decked the wall, made him forced to draw it. That would have probably been a good idea.
No, because you're not going to have lethal next turn. So then after 2 turns, he would have had enough to play it. So unless you have an Ami in hand, then
yeah, it could dangerous play indeed. But then I suppose you could have taken the risk and attacked once if you're going to play a Leo, and then just force it to go break zone instead of draw it. But
true, but then you wouldn't have had enough to then tap 4 to do bottom deck in Paul's turn. So if then something problematic came out, like a Gilgamesh, you could have been in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, this is true.
Which there is a Gilgamesh in his hand at the moment, but it's not really doing anything.
Oh, well, we've said it.
Cryo for Ami.
Yeah, that could be the death knell now for Paul McAvoy.
So Amaterasu, the tried and true staple, but Cryo is a really nice addition to these Warrior of Lights decks. Just get a summon back or a Cat 5 forward. So a lot of play in the Bart's version.
Yeah.
Because Bart's Keeley was Cat 5.
Yeah,
exactly. Did that loop.
Oh,
ridiculous.
That was fun. I remember that.
I pay 4 for a Cryo that gets me 1 back, and then I do it again.
Yeah. Very fun deck that was. Had to
So you
play.
just swing in with the Leo, right? And that's
well, they can't. That's just entered.
No, Leo entered last.
No, it entered this turn.
No, because Paul played the Hume.
Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah. That quick turn, obviously.
It was player backup pass.
Yeah. Well, we've got Faris that we can now play, but that Gilgamesh is...
it's just dead in hand.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
But yeah, I think you just slowly chip away with the Leo until you have a lethal turn and then go from there. But
yeah. Guys, let us know in the comments if or in the chat who you thinking might take the win on this one. It's looking so far like it might be James D, who has wrestled control back away from Paul McAvoy.
Yeah, I think it's swung very much back in James's favour here. But yeah, we'll just have to wait and see what else can come out. There's no Zidanes to worry about, but obviously Paul might not know that. He might think that there is 3 in the deck.
Well, Leo goes swinging. That's the first hit.
So you can swing technically with one of the forwards because you've got enough.
The backups now, yeah.
You've got 4 backups at Warrior of Light.
It's interesting. I think James just being a little bit on the cautious
I think
side.
he has to be.
Yeah, because now he doesn't have the 4 walls.
Unless he's playing one.
Yeah, so he's got to be very careful.
What one could come out here?
It's not going to be an Ark.
That'll be.
Oh, we're going with
Tidus.
Tidus.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There is enough.
Yeah. Going to force the
So,
backup.
so the backup goes to top of deck, right?
I believe so, yes.
The forward goes to bottom, and then you draw 2.
That is pretty devastating for Paul McAvoy now.
Are his LB cards in slaps?
They are
I've just noticed.
yeah, they are in top deckers.
That's quite funny. So which do you get rid of here, the Uke or the Hume? Because the Human draws you a card, the Uke flips for a fire or...
Well, you're not scared of Gilgamesh FFBE here. Fire is more likely to have haste. I would get rid of the fire backer personally.
Yes.
But
and yeah, only 2 blocker, only three blockers up, but not enough Warriors of Light. But we did get rid of the Uke here and draw 2. So what does Paul draw here? Obviously, he just redrew the Uke. And another card that I have no idea what it is.
And he did draw the... Well, he had the Gilgamesh FFBE in hand, I believe.
Is that not, that's the one in the break zone there?
No, sorry, the Gilgamesh.
Oh, the Gilgamesh.
Yeah. Problem is, it won't do anything. Even though we don't have a top deck right now.
What LBs do you even have as an out for this?
Great British Radio Gamer, yeah, he's done very well to get back into this game, surviving on 6 damage there, but it does look like he is set. And Sam Roberts with the wallolololol.
Yeah, that Gilgamesh FFB is just came out at the wrong time.
And don't worry, Great British Radio Gamer, this is only round 1. We have got many rounds to go. We are here all day. Well, actually, we're here all weekend.
All weekend, yeah.
So
both days, 2 long days.
Yeah, so for anyone that missed it, all X and 2s will make it through to the top cut, where first round will be a best of 1 and then best of 3 thereafter.
For the next 4 rounds, yeah. And I think it'll probably be about 20 people, I'm assuming.
Thereabouts.
It was about that last year. Last time I believe.
We had 93 tickets sold. I think 92 confirmed to be playing today because 1 did drop.
So a pretty good event.
Yeah.
People from Europe travelling over for this as well, and a lot of the obviously UK lot.
Yeah.
The majority of the Cardiff locals are here.
Sam joining us all the way from sunny Australia. Appreciate you tuning in, man.
Boy, that's going to be a time
that is a time
difference.
Yeah. I mean, we have had some excellent people joining us from all around the world. We've hit Germany, Australia, Mexico. It's been a lot of people
nice
from all over. So thank you so much for joining us.
As long as you're enjoying it, that's the main thing.
Yeah, exactly. Although I know what they're all here for. It was the Never Punish pop-up, which we don't have. Sorry, guys. Just check that out on our Thursday streams. Oof, 3.5 minutes left on this round.
I guess it's kind of... Can Paul stall it out? But
I mean...
I don't think he can.
I don't think he can. No matter what he plays, is just going to get decked right away with ref here in James D's turn. But James D, unless he can find...
A haster.
Which, I don't think he has.
Is there any more Warriors of Light he can play? Because Lunif can always give it to...
Yeah, I mean, we've seen...
Actually, is there the Warrior of Light in the LB deck? There is. So there is a anytime you want haste.
Interesting, yeah. Let's check that one out.
Because that was one that you can only play, I think, if you've got 3 Warriors of Light out. But it might say forwards, which might be the problem.
Yeah, so 3 or more job standard units or job Warrior Lights.
You must control 3. It is forwards.
Yeah.
Okay, so you'd need the arc out to do it, which would be game anyway.
Yeah, exactly that. Well, it would count itself, though, right?
You can't play it.
Okay, sure. That's what I guess for costing 2 and being 8k, I guess.
And then stops them all from being dealt damage. They can't be chosen by abilities, and if they're dealt damage by abilities, come 0. Tasty.
Okay, so we're gonna kill the little Leo. Zach, enter.
But you need to... Well, this stops lethal. This stops James having lethal next turn.
Yeah, exactly. So this is probably the best play. Paul now hoping that he can maybe hit a 7-drop wall perhaps, and that's why he's keeping all those cards in hand.
It's an Cactuar could be pretty good here, but it obviously doesn't dull and freeze the ref.
Letter S for Zidane.
Yeah,
This
quite
is
nasty.
probably over. What does that? Oh, the Zidane enters
Doll.
doll. Yeah.
Effect, yeah. But you're like, there's no marquee anymore.
Yeah. It did. That marquee of Phantasm, though, could have been well, it was a game changer for a short moment there.
And draw.
Obviously,
this doesn't get to be revealed.
No. So, goodbye, Zach. You did enough, though, Zach. You did enough.
Yes. There's only 3 points of damage coming at you now.
Now, Lawrence, thank you for joining us. Yeah, it is risky, but because we get the reactivation off the ref here, we're always going to have fire CP there with that Luna. So
that Luna being the first backup played was always a nice thing to have ready for the game.
Yeah. So hits a wall.
I think that's the last one.
Yeah,
because the other one's in hand.
Yeah, and one's been discarded, and it's been
removed from game now from the Lich Dragon. That Zidane, just a main staple that's going to stick around for a long, long time.
Yeah. To be honest, I still like it more than the Wind one.
Gave me hope when it was printed with the job Tantalus member. I was like, oh, they're going to print Tantalus members. And then...
you think too much, sir.
5 sets later, I'm still waiting for Tantalus.
You think too much, sir. And there is the Une.
So Une adds back a summon?
He adds back a summon and bounces a backup. So...
Does it add back a summon on entry, or is it just bounce and then you can tap?
Bounce and tap. Did he add back a summon there?
No.
Oh, good. We're okay then.
I saw him grab 2 and I was checking, but that's obviously to remove them to make it costly.
Well, there's Faris. Are we going to get some mutually assured destruction here?
It does just keep bouncing back and forth, right? Because it'll do 1k to everything, and then James gets 2 3k triggers, which then damages Faris twice.
But it would do it once, then the Faris goes on the trigger.
And then back, until one of them dies.
Yeah. Which will be Paul's first, and I don't think he'll kill anything with it.
No, because they would both at least get 2 triggers.
Oh, so turn
because they're both
player
7K.
Gets to choose order, right?
I think so. So it would be Faris would do 1k to everything.
Then
so
he
then
chooses
Paul
3k.
Chooses something for
And there it is.
But you still get the search. Nah, I think that's this game there.
Yeah. No, that would kill. Really, really well played by James D.
Yeah. It's a great game.
Absolutely monstered the comeback from 6-0 down, well, 5-0 down to 6-1, and then take it all the way. That Amat
just took that damage, played through the aggro, and then went, cool, I'll come back now.
Yeah, that Amat a great add back. So, to be honest, guys, I don't know if we're going to get enough time for an interview with James D.
Pretty much about just being called or about to be called.
So, guys, we will probably leave that show there for now, and we'll be back with you in round 2. So, catch you shortly.
Chasing the light, I found a big shadow standing in the darkness. Where my loneliness, light and shadows turn me for eternity. I'm to destroy. It infects like a rising flame, brainwash strange world. In reality, I can tell we lose track of the preciousness of our love, like a shot falling into the snow of the wind, like a church burning and I wanna be
Alrighty, guys, we are back with round 2. Let me get that updated. Jack, talk us through what we got.
So we've got Mike Smith on Soiree, and we've got Paul O, I'm not quite sure what his surname is, on another Gigawall game.
Yep. And morning, Riverly. Nice of you to join us. Yes, everything seems to be going all right for now. Although people did move our mats in the last round, so we had to ban them. I'm joking. We didn't do that, but
Yeah, there's a little disclaimer on the table that says if you move the match, you get thrown out.
yeah. And I'm roughed up by the boys. Like,
Hoping we've got the players the right way around.
yeah. Full disclosure. Usually our camera is the other side of the table.
Yeah.
So. Yes, we might have the names the wrong way around, but we will endeavour to.
Very quickly work it out by
yeah.
what cards they play.
Exactly. So, Soiree versus Gigawall. This is an interesting one.
So Gigawall looks to be kind of the standard setup. No Clive or Ifrit in this one, though, from what I can see.
Okay.
Whereas Soiree, I think, just has all the classic Soiree cards.
Yeah, lots of EX bursts.
Is Merrill typically at 2 in a Soiree deck?
Not typically, no. It's usually at 3, but it can be a bit clunky when, obviously, you pull that lightning and you just need any of the other elements.
Well, there's Astria still in here as well, that new FFP synergy card,
Yeah.
Darkness Manifest, which has seen play in 4-colour decks on and off quite a lot.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. We don't see it too typically in Soiree.
Sophie's in here as well.
Yeah.
Woo!
Sophie!
Opus 16 Irwin. Oh, that's the Ice Soiree, isn't it? I've not seen that played in a
No,
deck
so
in a while.
it's basically like a guaranteed discard
Yes.
or a targeted
I just
discard.
think that the Soirees I've seen recently, it's just not in there.
Mm.
Um,
Well, I think we got it right.
Yeah,
Did we get it
looks
right?
like
We
it.
got it right, baby.
So going straight into a Tyvus to grab a Mob,
Oof.
and whether you know what you're playing or not,
It's a
Mob's
good start.
great start.
Yeah, exactly that. So, this is going to be tough for Mike now because before he's even out of the gate, he needs to contend with the fact he's probably not going to be able to search his Shinju
There's no amber into to Shinju
No.
here or anything like that.
unless we just burn it.
I'm really enjoying seeing the poo-poo in the bottom right, the triple triad card. That's cool.
Did we just get a Shinju right off the
Looks
bat?
like
though?
it.
So,
Graph
Mike,
into 2 drops. So now you can play Job Soiree members of any ECP. And
yeah,
immediately going into Thor. Deny with the search.
brave.
That's
Brave.
an expensive
Did he
Thor.
actually pay 6 for that?
Yes.
Yeah, wow. He did try. I think he dropped an Elvis though,
Mhm.
so potentially we can see that coming back later.
That's an expensive Thornton there, though.
Absolutely is an expensive thought.
Normally, we'll just let you search for any card you want. Tyvus goes straight into damage, but gets an amber. So an amber
Never
can search itself. Keely, I believe.
punished.
But no get straight from Madame Adele.
No, well, I mean, we can go into the Elvis, so maybe we've got.
It would only
Something
be
in hand.
6k though, unless
Yeah.
you've got another Soiree member you can play. What does Merrill need to break? Is it 4?
4, yes.
2 for haste.
2 for haste, 4 for the break. So let's check out the comments while this is being decided. So apparently Paul's a big FF8 fan. You're also a massive big FF8
FF8's
fan.
my favourite one, I think. I'd always love to play it.
Yeah, Great British Radio Gamer. We have been seeing the sort of resurgence of Soiree recently, especially with Formelda being put to great use. Granted,
Yeah, that Formelda card is so good.
yeah, especially if you get Shantoto down and then it's like, you know, hey, Shantoto is going to
14k power reduction every
Yeah,
turn or free playing something.
exactly. But we are seeing Darkness Manifest, which have not seen this in quite some time.
And then going into Madame Adele.
Yeah, to hit that Vesvia. It is only going to get a draw 1 though.
I assume Vesvia is the target here, yeah.
Just
Is there
thinking.
an Ami in hand?
I mean, you probably need to hit, but we're not. We're going for it, and there's the one
Just
draw.
draw 1.
So Darkness Manifest can pay the 2.
Which was done.
Yep.
And
Which
then remove 1 of each from
and then
break.
at the beginning of main phase 1, during each of your turns, Darkness Manifest deals your opponent 1 point of damage. When Darkness Manifest leaves the field, choose one character break it.
Yeah,
That-
it's always that thing of you want to kill it when you've only got one thing on field.
Yeah.
Because the Darkness Manifest player gets to choose.
Yeah, exactly. But this is going to be a great way for Mike to apply pressure. Yeah, this is going to be pretty hard.
So what's in hand of the Gigawall player? Obviously not Gigawall ready to go. And that Keely, that Darkness Manifest does get around S effect protection as well.
Hmm Fabian, if we're still a little bit on the quiet side, do let us know.
Yeah, I think I've amended it so it's gone up a little bit, but if we're still a little bit quiet, do let us know just so you can hear us properly. Oh no, we are going to Gigawall here.
Oh wow, okay. So we're going to try and match numbers with numbers.
Oh, binning off an Akstar though, so...
Yeah, and as we know in round 1, McAvoy really struggled to see any
Do you reckon
access.
there's a second Akstar in hand? Because obviously the Tivers could just free play that immediately.
Perhaps. But we've hit a lot of backups.
The Cloud you definitely take here if you don't have an S effect in hand. I'm not sure what the Setzer does. So looks like we're choosing between Mog, Cloud and Hume, which if you're picking Hume I'd go with Cloud anyway because it guarantees you've got S effect in hand unless you've already got one.
Yeah.
Mog is not a bad choice here.
Well, there's that Setzer you were talking about. Once per turn, you can cast a card by Setzer's abilities anytime you can cast it normally.
It's that one.
Yeah, so not bad.
But Keeley, unlike the Zidane, it has to be on field.
Mm-hmm. Exactly that.
So draw 2 off of that. So you'd hope. I'd like to think there's going to be a warrior in hand for Tivers to 0. Otherwise, spinning off that Akstar is...
Yeah, pretty big.
Because it does hit the whole board.
Well, it doesn't hit the soiree member currently.
It doesn't freeze.
Well, I suppose,
Yeah.
yeah. I suppose you're right there.
And then you just ping the... so on the stack... 0 Tivers.
Yes, he
was an
did have
Akstar
another
in
one.
hand.
Well.
2 nice, lovely full arts.
Yeah.
And then what's it going to free play? Because if you free play something here, the Akstar will have a 9k trigger, which can get rid of that Darkness Manifest.
No, it looks like we're
No.
dull freezing first,
Yeah,
which makes sense.
because the Warrior of Light attack's already coming in, or
Yep.
the Tivers attack was already coming in.
And there's a Gilgamesh FFBE as well.
So how many elements are in break zone that I can count? So there's Zeramus and Ward. So there's at least 3. I don't know what else we've seen pitched. There's a Mog in there, so there's at least up to 4. It might be on 5.
Yeah. So, in response, we're gonna break the Tivers. They are moving our mats again. Who's getting the ban? Joking, guys.
So
There's no ban.
there is 5 elements in break zone. So that Gilgamesh gets haste, can attack
Well, it's on the screen.
plus 1k and gets a dull and free something,
Yeah.
which is just going to be one of the backups.
Yeah. So, Darkness Manifest was short-lived.
And then, but the Tivers Keeley is gone, so no point of damage being taken from that attack. And I think nothing else can attack this turn. Oh, the Gilgamesh.
Yeah,
can
Gilgamesh
attack
still can.
So which do you dull and freeze here?
Never punish though. We do hit a Thornton. I mean, wash you out though. I would dull
there
freeze a backup.
Should have been a dull and freeze trigger.
Is it
but
a you may?
It's a must, but if they haven't done it, I just have to go with they've picked the Ford again. That's already dull and freeze.
Yeah, perhaps. Maybe they didn't realize it was character.
There's definitely 5 because there's a Zeramus. No, there's only 4
Oh, okay. So no dull freeze.
because Zeramus is Ice Lightning, Seraphethel was Water, and Akstar is Fire. Ice. I think there is only 4.
Okay, so
It's annoying. I can't quite see what's in the breaks.
yeah.
Because there's a deck box in the way.
Do we have a number of attendees today? Yes, we had 93 tickets sold, but 92 registered. One person couldn't make it. So a fair old whack of people in the room today.
So going in for a Mist Dragon to try and shut that Gilgamesh FFBE down, but it's kind of done what it needs to.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm honest, I probably would have gone and searched a Shantotto off of the Thord and EX. I know you would sacrifice your own forwards, but you'd
They're
be...
dull and froze out.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be hitting a lot of big
And
targets there.
This Akstar is killing the Madame Adele here.
Yeah, it's a monster.
9k hit.
It is a monster.
What else is going to be in Paul's hand here?
The issue we got as well is obviously if we hit an Elvis, that's not going to kill anything except
It
the
would
Mog.
do- Yeah, just 3k.
Oh, no, it won't even kill the
no,
Mog,
it would
no.
do 6k because there's the Vesvia as well.
Yeah, okay,
it
so
would kill the Mog. But I think if you're going in here, you just attack with Mog. If first damage isn't EX, just sack it. Because there's probably a lot of EX burst searches.
well, you can't stack it on the
no,
trigger.
after he's done the point of damage
yeah.
next, before you swing again.
Yeah,
Just throw the Mog off.
Oh, Gigawall though in control, but we did see it in game 1, Gigawall versus Warriors of Light. James Duff throwing out a spectacular game, managing to hold off at 6 points of damage to win the day.
Very true, but I think Keeley there wasn't an Cactuar on field, whereas there is
Yeah,
now. Because
exactly.
that card does so much work in this deck.
Yeah, and we did get a quick chat with Paul McAvoy between the rounds. He did say that was his one sort of letdown, was not seeing that Axstar sooner. So, yeah.
And the Amis at the perfect times. As
Right,
well.
yeah, and again, one of the guys in the chat said obviously it was gutsy to take it, but turned out to be the absolute best play in the end.
So paying for Leo. Actually, just trying to grab an S effect out, ready to go if Merald or something comes in, but
And also more
blockers.
Yeah, more blockers and more damage off of the Axstar. So
I suppose tiebreakers aren't as relevant for this event.
no, because
Obviously, it will affect your standing in the top if you get to the top cut. But
yeah, so
you just know if you go X and 2, you are through to day
exactly,
2.
yeah. So for those guys at home, X and 2 will get you through to top cut tomorrow.
So you just need 5 wins today to guarantee that you get to top cut. I say just need 5 wins as if that's an easy thing to do.
Yeah, exactly.
So attacking him with the Axstar. you
No, can't do that. No, hang on, they caught it. They can
And
be
choose
chosen.
the Madame Adele. Can they be chosen?
I think they can.
I think they're playing as he chose the Vesvia and nothing happens.
Yeah, because you can choose them. They just
Cannot be
take.
broken by someone's abilities that don't deal damage. Opponent, if this character is dealt damage by someone's abilities, damage becomes 0 instead. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the Vesvia
So he
just
did
gets picked.
They stick him with it. They chose incorrectly, which is unfortunate. But again, when you're facing down that board, one little mistake at the moment probably isn't too bad.
So if you go into damage there, which is, I don't think you mind it going there because I don't think it's going to get online for a little while.
Yeah.
Gilgamesh coming in, hits a
Mish Dragon probably don't need that either.
No, but again, we're just not hitting the X-Bursts on decks that have the X-Bursts.
Hey, we got some more Neos in the room. They are dodging everything, like the
2 and
Matrix.
4. So the Mog could attack as well, right?
I would chuck it in. You might as well, right? Keep up that pressure.
Is there any damage 5 triggers to worry about in the Soiree deck typically? I don't-
Only Tyro usually, and obviously that
Tyro,
ain't
yeah.
on the board, so
Yeah, it's not going to be able to tap to do that the turn it comes in either, so maybe it is worth just going in with the Mog.
I'm not gonna lie. If I'm Mike, I'm hoping beyond hope.
Shantoto.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
just gonna swing into Toto and pray. But he's got a Formelda. I don't see a Toto in hand.
Thing is, there's a lot. Yeah, and again, Mike's not quite at that damage capacity where Paul could just play one haster and win the game there because he's only at damage 4. You can Shantoto probably take a turn.
Yeah, exactly. Mariko is saying that he loves. Well, I say it loves. Asymmetric top cut is definitely the way to go. I agree. You know.
I wish more events did it, but
Yeah.
I get why some events don't because they are constrained to the times of the venue and whatnot.
You know.
Keeley here, and I think this is one for you to talk about. There is only one Shantoto in the Soiree
Oh,
deck.
you do not play one.
You're a big
Shantato.
advocate of 3, right?
Well, only in my monks list. 3 is a must because there's no point in putting anything else there. And the amount of times people have gone, oh, one's gone to damage, one's gone to breaks, and I'm like, there's one in hand.
So playing an Amber, the Mog gets sacked off to deny that.
Yeah. But if I'm honest, I don't think you can ever play just one Toto. The moment it goes to break zone, you just
Or damage.
yeah, you just
You're
you're
just
just
sad.
so tilted. Like,
Yeah. I hated it with my Cat 8 deck because everybody just kept playing it at 2 or 3, and I was like, it's like the worst answer to my deck.
it has to be a 2 of. It's because it color fixes as well. It would be silly not to.
So we are Luna Freying here, hoping to see if we can hit any X-Burst.
Yeah, we didn't get any on damage, so we're feeling pretty lucky. Let's see what we're gonna get.
So top 5.
Elvis would be pretty big.
Madame Adele,
Madame
Madame
Adele,
Adele, Vesvia.
So Vesvia
Arc,
draw 1, Arc top deck.
or an Elwyn. I think you go with
The
Arc
Arc,
here,
yeah. We'll try and make stuff bigger. That'll be one way to deal with it.
Well, it's not coming in this turn. It's
No.
just another flip top 5.
There's the Toto.
It's too late though.
It is too late.
What can it add? It can add earth, fire, or water. So every target but Erwin.
Yeah, I think you still take the Toto.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it has to be. I hope you can get through the turn. If there's a no dull and freeze that comes your way,
Well,
you're fine. But at the moment, Akstar is killing at least one blocker.
Well, it's going to kill the Mana Medel.
Mana Medel or the Lunafrag can kill either.
Yeah, but it has to be the Mana Medel because then at least we can deal with
Yes,
the
but
Vezvia.
if you've got more haste or more removal here,
Mm.
that could kind of be it. So what's in the Gilgamesh? What's in the Gigawold deck that could come in here? Another Tyvus could grab a ward, which would get rid of the Lunafreya. There is the Cyan that generates crystals, so that is a non-targeting board wipe.
Yeah, so
Talking about the
she's-
search from the Thorn, what you said.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, she's completely correct. I would have done that myself. You would have lost your 2 forwards, but they would dull down anyway. Yes, you get the attack the next turn if you took the Mist Dragon, but in the end we didn't do that either.
I guess it's kind of as well. Does Paul have an Ami in hand that Shantota can just come in and you go no?
If that happens, Mike's legitimate response could be handshake.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't blame him at all, like especially if that's your only Toto out.
So surges to dull here. If you can put enough elements in break zone that Gilgamesh gets to dull and freeze, you have game.
I'm not gonna lie, I think I probably would have dulled the Vezvia.
Or just go Kuja and dull it anyway.
Yeah,
I
we'll do
think
that.
that's probably EX burst depending. That could be it.
Do love this Kuja.
No, you dull the Vezvia
No.
because the Akstar kills the Lunafreya.
Oh no! It doesn't kill.
You can't.
It doesn't kill.
Yeah, I think Paul's realised his mistake.
Yeah, block it. You just jump it.
Yeah, you can't kill the Vezvia here.
Wait, no, the Gilgamesh is still live though, right?
I don't know if there's 5 elements. There's light, ice, lightning, fire, and water. So it is live, yeah.
So we are
So
killing.
you
the
should have
Lunafre-
attacked with the Gilgamesh first to dull and freeze, but I think that's still enough.
Well, we're gonna take it.
The
No,
the
yes.
S effect
Yeah.
already is kind of solidified it.
Yeah. Well, there's Gilgamesh.
1, 2, 3, 4, and water is 5. Fire is 5.
And yeah.
Yeah, so you've got it. Dull freeze the
Bam.
Vezvia.
Goodbye, Vezvia. We hardly knew you.
And EX burst. No,
Amat,
and then
nothing.
Leo for game.
Yeah. Oh, double Amat right on the end there. Really well played by Paul. What a difference Axstar makes, eh?
It does help a lot, and also just being able to have that 2 backups to play off is a bit better as well, and just having all that ICP in hand to go for game on the last turn.
Yeah, exactly that. Well, guys, I think we've got plenty of time on the round for an interview this time, so we're going to go and do a quick be right back while we get Paul over here. So catch you in a moment. Alrighty, we are back with the winner of round 2, Paul. What a game there, really well played.
Yeah, went about as well as I thought.
Yeah. Obviously, massive Gilgamesh FFBE combos going on there. Were you a bit worried early on where, obviously, Mike went really quite aggro, Darkness Manifest, and to, Madame Adele and the Vesphia?
Yeah, I had to read Darkness Manifest. Again, I completely forgot what that card did. But it was fine. I mean, I thought if it does me a point of damage,
Sure.
it's fine, But in the end, I thought, well, I've got the opportunity. I'll just kill it. But then he picked the Tyvis, which I couldn't wall special to
Sure,
protect it.
yeah.
So, but the Tyvis had done its job by that point, so that was fine.
Well, yeah,
Yep.
we did have that sort of worrying moment where we were like, he's discarded an Axstar. Does he have a second one? Maybe. I mean, does he? No. And then he played it, and we were like, oh, yeah, that was good. So what was your first matchup like?
First match was against Refia.
Okay.
So another deck that I did not want to play. But my opponent didn't draw that well.
Mm-hmm.
I did, and took that one 7-0 as well.
Nice. Anything in the room that you've seen that you're sort of particularly worried about?
4-color.
Just any. So everything.
Yeah, pretty much everything. Yeah. No, I think the 4-color Refia stuff. It's just in a deck that wants to attack.
Mm-hmm.
Having so many EX bursts to play against is it's pretty rough. And of course, Chaos. Nobody wants to play against Chaos. So that's kind of the two I mainly.
Well, I mean, you say you're afraid of EXs. I mean, you did pretty well dodging them in that game.
Well, I mean, it's karma, isn't it? It's going to come back to bite me in the later rounds.
Well, you never know. So obviously, X and 2 will get you through to the top rounds. So
Yeah.
Is there anything sort of sneaky in the deck with your Giga Wall that perhaps might not be in anyone else's list at all?
You'd have to ask Steve.
No, okay, a carbon copy.
No. I think it's pretty standard. There's not too many new things. I know that people have been playing like the 2 Clive and Ifrit.
Mm-hmm.
We just sort of collectively found that it didn't improve much on what the deck already did. It's obviously a very good card and it's good tech, but it was verging on a bit win more with what we were testing. So we took it out and we put in just some standard stuff. A bit of Warrior Light, a bit of the Axstars, the Mogs, the Tyvis, really lean into that kind of stuff.
Sure. Well, I think that's all the questions we got for now. So thank you for joining us. Lovely, sweet and short responses. So
yeah, just a quick apology to everyone at the YYT for misreading all the soiree cards twice.
That's fine.
Yeah.
It's all right. Now you know for next time when you come up against
it.
If you see it again.
Yeah.
But congratulations again on the win and good luck in the rest of the rounds. Guys, we
Thanks.
will take a short break and we will be back with you with round 3.
Hello everybody, and we're back for round 3 this time. And that name change is not committed.
Oh, come on now, scoreboard. Keep up. There we go.
There we go.
Right, yes, round 3. Sean on the left playing a Mono Earthless against Cade on the right with Warriors of Light. Let's get our big screen up.
So we can actually catch in on the action.
Bam. Yeah, a lot of things going on in the background here, guys.
Oh, that's reaching.
Including
So yeah,
someone
it's-
dragging something.
It's Mono Earth, for what you've seen discarded there is a lightning card, because there appears to be 5 Odins in the deck, and everything else I think is
so
all Earth.
Where is our lightning? Oh, we got lightning.
That's the Earth Lightning and another Lightning.
So it could be a lightning.
It looks like this is Mono Earth with fancy dual element cards.
Yeah. So
Against a Warriors 2 light deck, apparently.
look, it's a long weekend, all right.
We're in game 3.
Yeah. Trust me, they go to light,
got-
right?
It might go to space, who knows?
So while we're just waiting on the round to start, let's get a bit of a catch up on what we've
Odin
missed.
in Mono Earth. Yeah, it's like they're doing what Ice did, where it was a Mono Ice with 6 Odins.
Yeah, exactly. But we're going straight into the Luneth. So what we got? So we got
for Luneth.
Rivalry saying he misses, a bit homesick because of how this place makes him see it so full. Yeah, it's very full.
Ooh, going in big here, and I have no. Is that star symbol?
Yes, if he's searching.
Is there a star symbol in this? There is a star symbol in this. So what's it getting? Kate Sif 11?
Yep, any Cat 11 card you want. Well,
Yeah,
character.
I use this for a while because Sky Serpent General Ruggedine was a Cat 11 card, so I was
Yeah.
using this to search for it.
Yeah, exactly
And
that.
it was also tapping to play the Ultimecia.
Yeah.
Ultimecia.
This is the slight problem with our current camera angle that we're not used to. Those we can't see the top end of that board.
Especially when Sean's decided that he wants to put all of the cards as far away from the camera as possible.
Keeping it secret, innit?
Yeah, hidden information.
Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
So Zidane for and a tap for a King Tycoon. So getting a Lena. So getting the colours fixed a lot quicker than the previous Warrior of Light decks we saw.
Exactly. Interesting to see these 4-color Warrior Light decks come back in again.
It's just a consistent piece, right? And you've got a lot of tools to deal with, both aggro decks and stuff like Mono Water.
Yeah, exactly that. So are we going to play the Lena though? Go up to 3 backups? We are indeed.
Could we go up to 4? Is there an Ingus in
I
hand?
think
Cryo.
we're doing it. Yeah, Cryo.
Cryo grabs back the Ami.
We are ready and set up. All colours are
Colours
online.
Could there be a 4-color wall in hand?
Well, that's the question.
That's another Odin and a Shantoto. Not 2 draws I think you particularly want right now.
No, that's true, but
But yeah, I think that's the problem with this Mono Earth deck, is because so many of the cards are multi-element. It means you can discard for all the things you need, but it also means you can't just easily pay for the things you need.
yeah, exactly that.
If you haven't got Leo on field with a lot of backups.
But
So I can't tell what the.
it's a
Is it Leo? No.
FFCC searcher, so we probably will be getting Leo.
Yes, I'm trying to remember what the name of it is.
Epitaph.
It's Epitaph.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
it searches for any FFCC card. So 3 backups himself with the Ford that will immediately color fix.
Yep. Again, when looks like we're not getting to 4. I'm guessing we got the usual package of potentially minors.
Claris, Epitaph, Amadar, which is a cool protected.
Yeah.
Because searches you the lightning. Cryo. So it doesn't look like Epitaph is not Epitaph. It doesn't look like the miners are in here.
No, and no free backups.
What does
is
the
there?
Kamari do? Opus 1 Kamari.
Opus 1 Kamari. That's
Is that the backup that gains all the elements that your opponents
probably
cards have?
it's
That one.
this one. Yeah.
Gains the
Except light or
elements.
dark.
Okay, so if you're playing against a 4-color deck, you're also playing 4 colors
Yeah.
with that Kamari.
So Sean, I guess, will be set up with this if he gets it up.
I've never thought about this card. Never. I don't think I've seen it used till today.
I don't think you ever want to rely on what your opponent's doing, but I think Sean's read the room really well and said, hey, I know I'm going to be against a lot of 4-color. This seems like a good card now.
It's the fact it's characters, so it doesn't just copy the backups. If you're playing against an aggro deck, like you're still copying all those forwards.
Yeah. The fact that Kamari gains those elements as well does help for things like...
If Formelda was in the deck or
yeah,
stuff like that. Yeah.
exactly. But
So tapping for going in. So we're going for Luna Freya, so I assume we're going digging.
let's spin that wheel.
Such a good card, that Luna Freya, ever since she came out 2 sets ago.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that you can just get any card, and if you do hit an EX, you could trigger it, is just nutty.
All for LB2, and it costs 6, although realistically it's costing you 4 because it's getting you a card.
Yeah, exactly.
So binning Zac and Shantoto for it. Everybody wrapping those new full art Zacs. So Cecil, Raffia, Fremelda, King Tycoon, and Ark. So
Ark, yeah, I was going to say
Ark
Ark
gives
is
you
the
the
choice
Express
here.
trigger, or Raffia so you have it ready. But
Yeah.
Ark is the choice here, so
But
now you get to spin of the wheel again.
Let's go, top 5. There's a wall.
2, Kusif, Ark.
Looks like we're
Oh, we're taking them.
not even a hesitation on Cade there, going straight in and at the wall.
So, Wall ready to come in next turn, and I don't think there's anything Sean can do about it.
No. We could leave room for a Shantato, though. We do know Warriors
There
are
was
like...
one in hand that I don't think he's discarded.
Yeah, Warriors are like we do know needs to go. Is definitely something that we could see go up quite wide.
Again, do you want some fun? The Shantoto is at 1 in the deck.
Oh, it pains me. It's like a swift kick in the nads. Like, but anywho, Ghoul saying Fremelda in Raffia not standard. Yeah, I agree. But
I think I've seen it a lot as a one-off.
Yeah, it's-
not more than that.
it
but-
is a nice tech, to be honest. But
Oh,
so there's the Kate Sith coming down, getting back to Sophie.
so it just recurs on entry. And then I know it does something else at damage 3, which I think it gains every element.
Yeah, that's it. It's this puppy.
Yeah, choose one forward, new break zone, add it back to hand, and then damage 3, can produce CP of any element. So even
Oh.
without the Leo, like a lot of these backups can
Oof.
tap for a lot of money. And Star Sybil breaking for an Unai.
Yeah, now this could be big for Sean here, because obviously we can get a free kill on the
So is it just bounce a backup, or is it a forward and a backup?
forward and a backup. So obviously the Luna Freyna is
So
effectively
is
killed.
there is there an overpaid Ami coming in
Yeah,
here?
it's gotta be.
It doesn't kill Keeley.
No, but it does
It-
protect the board
The
and
wall
keep
for
those
next turn,
colours. Yeah.
And you have lost a backup to do that from Sean.
Yeah. Not terrible though, because we still got 3 there if we need to Toto at a later date.
Yes, yeah.
We do have Odin's in the bin, so we can use the Une tap effect when it becomes active too. So
Because it just adds back any summon, right?
it
Yep.
does, yeah.
So immediately slamming down the 4-color wall.
No,
No,
we're not.
is
We're
it-
going Zidane
Ooh.
first. Just, I'm not sure if that's in precaution of an Amat or
Get rid
not.
of the
but-
Leo that's already in hand. But I think you have to am at this if you've got it.
Yeah. Oh, we're getting rid of the Toto. Oh, Kusith.
Kusith. Add
Star
back Star
Sybil.
Sybil. And then reveal, okay.
Okay.
I assume it's just so the Shantoto's in break zone instead of removed from game.
Yeah, that's a fair
Because you
point.
can
Because
always Kusif that back again.
as we said, it is a one-off. Total Soup Gaming. Anyone dislike the angle of the camera? Yes. Apologies. This was not our usual choice. We usually go with a top-down camera, but obviously the guys from Square kindly lent us their camera for the day, and this is the angle we got. Because it's on its own tripod.
So getting rid of the Leo, which is probably the expected case. Draw, swinging in. No. Yep. Hesitation. Hesitation. No, we're going in.
Yeah. You need to reveal that last card there, Mr. Sean.
I can never tell for Frozen when everybody's just not
Nah,
moving.
No, we're doing it. There's a Mist Dragon. That
Dragon.
could be a good hit, but
It's a good hit to stop further Amis coming from Cade, but at the same time, like...
I'd also be quite inclined to remove that lightning, you know. No, we are going with the Mist Dragon, though.
Yep. So draw and then point damage.
So first blood going to Cade, hitting a Garnet. Not too big of a deal, I don't think. Ending 3 cards in hand.
Yep. 2 backups up in the forward, so not going to be swung in too easily. And Unai's probably tapping for summon. That's a good point. Yeah, the Unai can always give you back the Kusif to get the Shantoto. There's no the Shantoto in break isn't.
It's
pretty
just
good until
yeah,
there's a Mist Dragon.
Shantato with extra steps,
Yes.
but it's not needed yet.
What could come in here from Sean? Obviously, the Star Sybil could recur. What could it recur this time? The Shantoto's Cat 11, so the star symbol can get you back. Shantoto. As well.
Well, no, it can search. It can't.
Oh, it
recur.
searches.
Yeah. So yes, it could have searched it, but
I'm just having a quick look at the break zone. I guess debating whether there's a Mist Dragon play of his own.
thinking it.
If he drew another one.
I mean, because the one's been removed from game, so it's not one in break to get back with the Une.
Yep.
Which is unfortunate.
But yeah, I just really can't tell what's in his hand.
No. Usually from our top-down angle, we can kind of get a lean on, can't we? And sometimes see it. But no, it's just
I
not.
have to tell them, everybody, at the end of every turn, show the camera the cards.
Let us into your knowledge.
So looking at the remove from the break zone. There are LB cards that could obviously see play here as well. Obviously that LB Shantoto is always available.
Well, the decisions are being made though, guys. We are here all weekend. All X and 2s will make it to Top Cut. Top Cut will be starting around the same time again tomorrow, I would have thought.
First round, best of one. The remaining rounds would all be best of three. So discarding Leo to play Star Symbol. So what do you think you search for here?
Well, I mean, any Cat 11 character.
So I'm wondering what Cat 11 is still in there. So is that...
Is that Matoya?
No, that's Kigurn. It's like the rat backup.
Oh.
It's a Q.
That guy.
That one in the middle, yeah.
Yeah.
So when into field, real top 5 out of 4. So it's minor for forwards. In essence.
We do know that Sean usually likes to play a deck of 50 forwards.
And then going in with minor.
Yeah.
Going in with Quigirn.
There's a Lightning, a Leo, and
So
a Lightning.
Lightning, Leo, or Lightning are your options. I think there's a Leo already in hand, but there is a Zidane there getting ready to steal.
Just wants to have a quick read of what he pulled out there. Didn't see what he grabbed. Oh, it's the Lightning, I think.
So that Lightning obviously discard, so that you can either use it for the Earth Lightning, or if it's in break zone, you pay Lightning, Water, and discard an Odin and a Lightning, or remove a Lightning and an Odin. It plays the field.
Yeah, exactly that. And to be honest, that Earth Lightning, I loved it in the pre-release. So it should be interesting to see how people put it to use going forward.
It's a combat trick, and it's a good combat trick, which is in an era where combat tricks aren't really a thing.
Yeah, exactly. Combat tricks haven't been a thing for a long time, let's be honest. Combat is almost inconsequential in the grand scheme of things.
My deck entirely revolves around combat, or it dull and freezes.
I mean, look, you still got to put your opponent on 7 to win the game, but there's never usually a battle there. It's usually, okay, I've cleared the way, now I can attack.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, we are going in with the Formelda here.
Love to see this card. Personal favourite of mine.
Did you get your full ups?
I think I got one.
Aww.
Yeah, I didn't end up playing it all that much, so I didn't go, digging for them.
So which do you do here? Removal or?
I would be just inclined to shoot the Une, to be honest.
It's obviously will tap on response, but
yeah.
or do you want to free play?
Oh no,
playing in
we
the
are
arc?
free.
Okay.
But
so flip top 5.
hits a wall. It looks like we're going straight for it. Hits another wall.
Two walls.
Yeah.
Wall immediately moved to the side. Didn't even need to see what the rest of the 4 guards were. Immediately going for the.
Yeah, you are right, Ghoul. Une does not kill. Sorry, Formelda does not kill Une.
Would it not? There's 4 elements on the field.
But it's 9k.
Yeah, it would be. Oh, yeah, it would only be 8.
Yeah. Well, there goes that Lightning removed from the game. Oh, we have lost camera.
I think.
Oh, there you go.
It's back.
Don't know what happened there, guys. Apologies.
Claris for damage, so getting to search a Job King. So what's left? It'd just be a Leo, right?
Yeah.
Is there any other Job King targets?
But we have triggered it. We have remembered the draw on the Leonard. Well played by Kate.
Oh god, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
gotta
gotta keep an eye on them.
We have to pay attention for. Why did they never print that card saying May? It would have made life so much easier.
Only for us. It just makes it so that
for any judge, it would have made life a lot
easier.
Yeah,
they just made it a little bit more complicated.
So did we tap the Unite for some recur?
We did not.
Okay.
Because now, if I'm honest, we're locked out of
I'd have
Toto.
One of the Star Symbol's always crackable.
True, but that means you gotta play a forward. So then you don't want to.
Well,
you don't want to.
You don't have to. Because you can crack it. Because the hand's hidden knowledge, so you could have no eligible targets and still do it.
No, but if you do, that's an interesting one. I'm not sure on that. I know
don't
we had
think you have to check because your opponent doesn't get to check what's in your hand.
true. Well, we've got an AMAT for the wall reactivation, so
But the wall will still be on board and live. Oh, no. Something else on the stack here? So yes, we are having a lunch break after this round. What?
yeah. But there we go. So that's interesting. Oh, there goes a Chantal. Is that a one-off?
In the Warriors of Light deck, it is also a one-off.
See, now it feels bad. Now it feels bad. That always happens to me.
Everybody plays Shantoto at 1, except for everybody in Cardiff, because we know we need more than one.
Yeah, because every time I take my first point of damage, it's always Chantal.
And it's a nice full-art Shantoto, though.
Yeah. Need my third, but I'm not willing to spend
There's
130
one here,
quid.
there's
No.
one viable here.
If anyone wants to do me a really good deal on a 50 quid Chantal, then I'd do it. But
Good luck.
I ain't paying 100 plus, like you mad.
So passing there, so obviously Cade's board is now 2k bigger because of the arc.
Yep.
What's Leo currently at? It's 1k for him but himself, right? So 5, 6, 7, so it'll be 8k.
Mm-hmm.
So what LB cards do we go in here that's got good removal? Obviously,
I mean, a Cloud to break a Leo isn't terrible.
there's no CP Cade has to play
True.
Lightning at the moment. Not saying that they can. So just checking the LB, not quite sure what's in hand. You've kind of got, other than Refi out, you've kind of got the board state you want. And Refi is just cream on the top at this point.
Yeah. Refia is win more, win faster.
I suppose the wider you're going to go, the more at risk you are of getting Shantotoed.
Again, though, if we're going to get Shantotoed, I think we're going to get more value out of it anyway, just based on the fact that we're probably going to be able to push through a lot of damage, and then Sean needs to remove a backup, get Toto, play Toto.
Yeah.
Like, that's massive. That's a lot of CP you'd need to commit.
So the Fremelda can kill the Leo here, because the Leo's only at 8k. Or you can free play something, but not sure what's currently in hand. If the Fremelda free plays a Raffia, you've missed the reactivation trigger on the Raffia, right? Because even though they both would trigger at the start of
Combat, yeah.
attack phase, Fremelda's has already happened. So
Yeah,
that's,
we've already
that window
hit that
has already
window,
gone
yeah.
through, yeah. A lot of thinking here. I don't know who's doing the debate. I think Sean might be amatting the Fremelda, but it won't kill.
No?
No.
We're gonna?
Back attacking Sonon.
Okay.
So this does 5k power reduction to one of your opponent's forwards,
And +5 to another.
or 5 to. Well, I don't think it has to choose opponent's forwards. I think it just chooses 2 forwards. One loses 5 and one gains 5.
Yeah.
So you're going to buff your wall here, I assume, to make a 15k for a striker.
I don't think he did. I think we've chosen the Leo.
Or the Leo's been buffed in response to the Fremelda trying to do 8k power reduction to
yeah,
it.
probably.
So the Leo will be alive.
There's an unfortunate window that Sean, that Cade gave Sean there. But we are going to try and snipe off the wall.
What's killing the wall, though?
So -5 from the Sonon, 5 on the tap.
Won't matter, there's a 2k buff because of the arc.
There is, yeah. And I think Sean is now just being made aware of that.
Yeah. It's got the same. Kate's got the same dice I do, the Avatar ones.
So is that who you're rooting for now, just because they got the same dice as you?
No, I am an
Fickle, man.
I am an impartial commentator. I root for both sides equally.
I'm colour commentary. I don't have to be so impartial. Go someone! Woo!
So which one are you cheering for? They both got Shantoto.
Whichever one is playing one Chantato and got Warrior Light on the board.
So both. Whichever one's got monks in the deck, which sadly
Oh yeah,
at the moment is
if
neither
someone's
of
got
them.
monks, then they're always true to my heart. Well, here goes Sedan.
This is Zidane. I mean, the Leo could block.
Yeah, the
which is
Leo
what I
is-
assume has been the power reduction on, though, so it won't block from the Fremelda.
True.
because it would now only be 5k. But that back attack Sonon been pretty nice here.
Oh,
Tap.
we're gonna get a summon.
What are we?
There is an
getting?
Odin in break.
So which Odin's this?
Oh, we got Miss Dragon.
Miss Dragon, the break zone.
Boom. Right, so now we have no Totos on either side of the board.
Nope. But now, where'd that lightning come from?
I think we're revealing on the Zidane.
Oh, the Zidane trigger.
Yeah.
Cool. I was a bit like, huh?
No, but we're gonna let him keep it. Hits and Ingus never punished on damage tree.
Does have a Lena trigger. I can't tell if K did draw or not.
I think he did. Maybe double check. Shout
I
over.
will go.
Don't run all the way. Just
We'll
do
go.
a shout. Just to double check, make sure we're on the up and up.
They won't hear.
Oh, okay.
I'll go run around.
Okay. So Jack just going to go confirm that we did get the draw on Lena. No, there we go. Done now. It was remembered. Probably Jack didn't even make it there, but oh well. So 4-1 in Cade's favour. Warrior of Light finally going down on Cade's side. Big old 10k from Elder to go in. Thinking about it.
Apparently they did, so.
Yeah, they did just after you left, funnily
Oh,
enough,
okay.
so I couldn't get you in time.
I'm going to sneak through there, but directly behind us next time.
Cool. Through the guild shop it is.
Yes. There's a slight gap towards the end of one of the tables.
Good.
Yeah, so as I went over, there's a lot of a stack there with things going on.
Yeah. Sonon wouldn't trigger an EX in that regard, Ghoul, so
Because he
no,
was played to field, it
yeah,
wasn't the
no-
damage trigger.
no Lena trigger from that one. EX only counts if it goes to damage.
What was the other damage for?
It looks like another Sonon, perhaps. Is he playing two?
Let's have a look. Sonon is at 3.
Okay, so it could be another Sonon there. It looks pretty similar.
Oh, it looks like there's a judge call there.
Oh. I don't know if that's for our table or not. Oh, sorry. Now I see. Sorry.
It's the second
Sonon,
damage.
yeah.
Sonon damage.
Yeah, sorry. That makes a lot of sense. We're talking about an EX, and I'm still that stupid, basically. Long old day, and we're only halfway through. Oh, 1 second. From Sonon? No, they did not. No.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you,
You
Ghoul,
were
for
right
pointing
there,
that out
Ghoul.
in the end. That did actually come up. They just checked with us to see if they'd drawn or not. No, his 5th card in hand was from the initial damage 3 EX Ingus.
It would be nice if we could rewind these to check, but
No, it might look something will go wrong and then I break everything. So
yeah, I don't think we can either. Unless I could roll back on YouTube on my phone, then I gotta find out exactly
Yeah.
what it was.
What?
What the hell is that? Oh, that's the light wall.
The old school
Opus
reveal
5,
top 5.
Warrior of Light, yeah.
Wow.
It grabs a Warrior of Light, I believe.
Yeah, any warrior, right?
I think it might just be called Wall
It might be called Wall.
instead of Warrior of Light.
It is this one.
Yeah, because there's two
That's the
versions
promo,
of it.
yeah. So
Enter the field, reveal top 5, add 1 job Warrior of Light to your hand, return to the other's bottom one. Walls put the field to the break zone, choose a Warrior of Light if it costs 3 or less in your break zone. Ooh!
it's nasty. Yeah.
And
I'm-
it doesn't name clash with 4-color wall.
Yeah, I am
because different
very
names.
surprised that this wall doesn't see more play in these decks, but Cade obviously liking it as a tech.
I suppose because it's a light card.
Yeah, and it is a one-of, so again, really nice tech here. So, yeah, Ghoul is on top of this. He's getting it to us before we can even see and check. Don't even need to search for cards anymore. You
No,
got this,
no,
mate.
Just ask all. What does this card do?
Helping us help you.
So lightning coming in to Dole from Elder and draw. I love this lightning. Such a good one.
Again, I love it in combination with that Earth one. I know we haven't been able to see the Earth one in action because of the Mist Dragon, but
So what's the play here? You've got a lot of attackers, but obviously if you swing out, you're
You
in
don't want to
danger of
hit
getting
that wall.
swung back.
Yeah, you don't want to hit that wall either. And everything
and
is...
they are still 2k buffed because of the light card.
Yeah.
Yeah. No targets for Une, so it might as well go swinging. Because you've got your wall.
Yeah, no summons in deck in break either for Une to be useful, which is unfortunate.
It's the fact that all the Job Warrior of Lights pretty much say, like, Search Warrior of Light. It doesn't say Forward. And then all the other archetypes in the game are like, no, you will be beholden to what I tell you.
Well, there is a never punished if I've ever seen the day. 6 drop lev on damage 2 for Cade.
So recurring pretty much whatever you want.
Well,
What-
any water forward.
Yeah, but what do you bounce?
Wow, are we going after the wall here?
There's not enough backups untapped for Sean to replay it.
No, this is true. Yeah, no, I think yeah, you're right. That's probably a great hit here because you're right. You can't replay it in main phase 2, and it does mean it's gonna have to go to the next turn for him to see it back out on the field.
Yeah, so swinging in with the Leo as well, who is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9k.
It's a trap. I think you just take a block with the wall, though, right?
Yeah.
Unless he's got no 3 drops in break. Oh.
Or you're just going to hit Xmas.
Or you can just be a god at the game. Oh, he would have hit
Levy,
another 6 drop wall if he
Seraphel,
didn't hit that. Was it?
Cryle. I mean, the
can't be
Cecil
wind.
is good, but you can't choose it, so
Yeah.
Cryle or
Cryle-
Seraphel here?
I was going to say, Kral's already out. So FFL means that we do get to, like, Faris Refia.
Oh yeah, Cryo is in the backup line, so
Yeah.
yes. Seraphel is probably the next best.
But no, we're
go.
taking it out of... No, we changed our mind. We're going with the Lunath.
Maybe just CP up for any further Rammies we do,
Yeah,
anything
perhaps.
like that. You are damage 3 now, which means Keeley Faris is also online.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God, if Faris made it to this board, it would be devastating.
Because it would do... There would be 3 Warrior of Lights out.
Yeah, so you could kill off the Une. Oh, and there goes the first Refia.
Ooh, that's a rough hit
4
there,
apiece now. Very pretty full art. Obviously, Cade has done a lot of work to full out this deck, but then again,
So
Sean
paying 4.
has-
Is this a cloud?
we're going Toto here.
What does this only get rid of? This gets rid of everything, right? Not just your opponent's stuff.
Yeah, no, yeah, I think it's everything.
I think Shantoto clears everything but Shantoto.
Yeah,
So you're Unai stacking on top of this, right? To recur back the Odin.
you might as well. Yeah, and they're well called.
But yeah, this does hit everything, right?
Yeah,
Remove all forwards and monsters other than Shantoto from the game.
interesting by Sean.
So not blocking here from Cade is actually let Sean get a couple of extra points of damage through,
Yeah,
and then a board clear.
absolute mutually assured destruction. Sean said, "I don't care about my guys. Here's a nuke."
Immediately 4 color wall.
Yep, we're back to it.
So untapped draw. They have got some. You're drawing so many cards this game.
Yeah, both players on high draw counts. Sean's deck looking on the thin side though.
Definitely the thinner side, yeah.
Yeah.
But then there's sleeves also, and sometimes play an aspect to that.
Yeah.
When I double sleeved my deck, I didn't realize how big,
Yeah.
much bigger it gets.
Oh, thinking on the Faris.
I mean, Faris is gonna. It won't kill the Shantoto.
no, but the wall could finish it
But
off.
the swing and then tap will finish it
Yeah.
off. And you get the search, which is probably going to be the Refia here.
Yeah, it makes sense. No, we're going with the Arc. Are we?
Is there a Refia in break? Or could
Perhaps.
is there one in hand to discard that then the Arc can play? Because the Arc is a damage 3 trigger, I believe.
Gonna be the Arc coming in though.
And that was a Refia discarded for the Arc?
So we can play it from break now, I believe.
Is it damage 3 trigger or damage
I
5
think
trigger?
so. I think we discovered that early in one of the earlier games. Yeah, damage 3.
This deck has so many ridiculous damage 3 triggers. So you get to immediately untap all your backups that aren't King Tycoon and play Refia to field.
That is nasty. Sean,
And you've got 4 Warriors of Light to dull.
yeah, Sean going in with what seemed like a really well-timed Toto. to clear all the boards, but now it's just turning against him real quick.
Yeah, because you even need to finish off the Toto with the wall. Like top decking, it does the same thing. Gets removed from the game.
Yeah, and it means that you've still got
And you get the draw.
Yeah, exactly. And you get the reactivation. You still get the attack in.
So I assume that's what we're going to be doing as we go to combat.
Yep.
Rebuilding this board out of nowhere.
Yeah, Cade absolutely putting on a show right now. I wonder if Sean...
Tap 2, so you're also going to tap.
Well, we know Sean won't have any other answer.
You've tapped 5, but it doesn't.
It
really
doesn't matter. It's just a flex at this point.
And get to draw.
Can Sean answer any of this though? We're gonna get taken to damage 5 here.
What can attack?
Axe shouldn't be able to attack.
Unless the Lunif gave haste.
Maybe that's what the extra tap was.
Yes.
I think he's still 1 CP short on that though, right?
Well, it would only be Arc and Wall that would be able to.
I think he untapped 2 backups. Do let me know if I'm wrong there, guys, but I believe he untapped all the forwards and 2 backups, but I could be mistaken. But we do hit a Tyro on the damage.
Not sure what the search was.
No, so
for.
that action of attacked. He can't give
I'll
haste.
go.
Wait. Yeah, shout. Right. Yeah, so Kazak came in this turn. It doesn't have haste as far as I know. And also Leonard draw, yeah. Yeah, so I think he is explaining that he did give haste with the arc by the looks of things. He does have enough walls, you're completely right, but just wanted to make sure because it did look a bit quick for us, so just wanted to make sure it was all on the up and up. Does look to be the case, so we're fine. Yeah, I'm guessing he.
So the Lunif went off first on the Arc,
Sure.
and then it went off again for the Faris.
That's fine. At least we checked. I'd rather as I said, it be on the up and up.
Yeah.
So, go on. I hope you guys in the background can't hear that really bad
Screeching, yeah.
screeching sound. But, still though, Sean is now on 6 damage. Let's get that score updated. Cade putting on an absolute show here.
Yeah, that comeback from being Shantoted immediately was really, really good.
Yeah, and that's the thing. He didn't really lose that many Warriors of Light out of all of that, so we knew they were coming.
So Q-Siffing back.
Probably a Faris, right? No, we're going Zidane.
Just lethal next turn.
Yeah. Oh. That is
Passing
it.
there, 5 in hand.
Can
You need so many blockers.
you need a
right?
miracle. Never mind blockers.
As well as an interrupt for the Zidane trigger.
Like, we don't have a Refia trigger here, so that is at least one good thing. But Sean, I don't know. I doubt he's got, looking at his list, any sort of 3 amounts of haste, right?
I don't think there's any amount of haste.
No Sedans, I don't think.
No Zidanes. No, I don't think there's any haste in.
No, so without that Zidane, it does mean, obviously, we would have needed a Leo. Well, I mean, you've got Kate Sith there, so you maybe could have made it work.
You just need blockers here as well as something that can stop the Zidane.
Well, we've got Star Sibyl active. We get 1 free play out of that, effectively.
Yep. You've also got Ingus in hand, I believe, that you can play for 1. So if there's another 4-colour wall, you can obviously go and grab that.
Yeah, play that, reactivate.
Actually, no, you've got no colour fixer.
No, you're right, no Leo. Oh, Sean.
And the LB Shantoto is already, so like,
Sean's staring down the barrel, but
backup Shantoto is the only thing. Letting you search.
yeah.
That deck is getting very thin.
It's
though.
very, very thin, isn't it? I don't think he realised. He's just counting his numbers, but I think. Does he have the wall in hand? And he's searching for
Potentially.
Leo.
I don't.
perhaps?
Is there a Leo left though? We've seen a lot of them go.
Yeah, he's
There
got
is
the
a
wall in hand. Yeah, he
and
needs a
one other
Leo
card.
then.
Yeah. Or no, there's no Riku's in this, is there?
No.
That's been cut. Yeah.
Interesting.
No. Star Sibyl could play the wall out, right?
It could.
You just wouldn't get the reactivation.
Yeah, it absolutely could.
So how does this lightning work again? So it's at any time.
Yeah. No Sophie, you're out of right goal. No Sophie, because that has been removed. So
Yeah, that Sophie could have been game.
I don't think it would.
You need to get it to 10k.
Yeah, but don't forget, I mean, Cade is only on 4 points of damage, so if he was on 5 and we could attack through for one more, then perhaps, but
Yeah.
I don't think even if we could get her out and get her to 10k, that it secures the victory, so to speak. Because you just, you take a couple points of damage, referee finishes the job, next turn, puts it to the bottom of the deck or top of the deck, and Bob's your uncle.
Have to just wait and see what happens with
I think Sean's just realised now he doesn't have the outs.
that he thought he did.
Yeah, his deck was awful thin.
And it's all been. It's not even like you can recur it. It's all been removed from game.
Yep. The devastation of when you play multiple amounts of Mist Dragon will do the job.
Tapping 4. Gilgamesh?
Okay, so we could remove colours from the break zone to break something. There is a 4-colour wall in there.
So, yeah, and it removes the cost of something up to what you pay. So, did you go for their 4-colour wall, or did you get rid of the Raffia?
Oof.
You kind of need to get rid of both.
Yeah, I would say you get rid of the Raffia. It's the biggest threat long term.
So, what's being held in hand that Star Sybil can free play?
Still the wall.
Ah. So what's going to happen?
I think
here?
they're discussing how Gilgamesh works.
I'm pretty sure you can AMI after you've removed, but I don't know if it's a double when.
This guy.
When Gilgamesh is filled, you may remove any number of cards in your break zone from the game. When you do so,
yeah.
you can AMI the second one. But no, the wall's dying.
Yeah, no, we went after the wall, so wall is broken.
Yep.
Gilgamesh does have haste.
Is leaving the Raffia a problem there, though?
I've just realised, oh my god, that Gilgamesh can attack twice.
Yeah, but it's only 7k.
It doesn't matter. I don't think it matters.
Yeah, because the Raffia just blocks the
Oh,
Gilgamesh.
yeah.
So they're both 7k. You needed to be able to buff it.
Yeah, there was nothing you could do about that extra bit of damage on it. But it still got rid of the...
It has forced the Raffia to go.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think that was why, if the Sophie was there, potentially that was game.
And
the
Zidane.
Zidane
Yeah,
comes in
we
that
knew
was
it had
there,
it.
yeah.
So, good game, well played. Guys, this is going to be the lunch break now until around 1 o'clock, we believe. So we won't have time for an interview, because obviously we also need to try and get some lunch. So, guys, we will be back with you in
Shortly.
a while. Alrighty, guys, we are back with round 4.
Oh,
what has
the hell
happened
has
to our
that
mats?
camera? No, I think it's the camera.
No, I don't
Oh,
think
no, it
it's
is the match. Yeah,
the
yeah.
mats have moved.
Oh dear.
Um,
I saw that after the round.
yeah.
There's not really much we can do right now.
Apologies about that, guys. This is what we get for not having top-down view. So let's get into it. We have got Graham on the left, we hope, and Rob on the right. Chaos, which we know is Turbo Nastiness against Mono Water.
Yes, so Mono Water, very much a deck that wants to take a little bit of time in setup. Chaos, a deck that very much goes fast.
Yeah.
Hits you to 3 to 4 points of damage on turn 1.
Yeah.
But as we saw at Cactumania and some events before, Mono Water can deal with Chaos.
Yeah, exactly that. But it's just depending on how quick. Also, why is that name so badly typed? That should be an E. That's my bad.
You did get it right. The other way around. So
Yeah.
6-drop levy for a blue worm.
I mean, actually, that could still be either way. But no.
Another blue worm. Ash for a blue worm.
Yeah. Rivalry, yes, we sellotaped the tablecloth to the table. Clearly that
we need to
didn't
put
hold.
like magnets on the bottom of the mats and then they're fixed into the table so they can't move.
So my hope is, and maybe you guys can help us by using the affiliate link, is that we, for Firestorm Games, I want a full table-sized mat.
Oh, so they can't move.
Yeah.
It's just there. Yeah.
With stitching, with...
Do you want fixed slots so they have to put the cards in?
No, I did want that originally, but we thought that most people put stuff different ways, so...
Yeah.
But just a nice big symbol in the middle, bit of stuff there. Just...
So double monster pass.
Yeah.
Interesting turn.
Well, they can't be broken by chaos. Let's be honest.
No, that's true. There's no forward. But do you care about that? You just more want them for the discard too.
Yeah, exactly. You are going to get punished pretty hard here.
So...
Well, we're just going double backups here.
Yep.
Interesting version of chaos here. I don't think I've ever really seen this line before.
Well, I suppose it's pretty good to play off of 2 backups because Raijin and Fusion can be freely played.
True.
And also, you've not... the Mono Water player's not put anything down. So you're kind of fine to potentially just take a turn.
Yeah. And this looking...
Because if they now commit to playing a backup or 2, you're going, cool, you've got no answers to this.
Yeah, but then again, though, we do know that Mono Water likes to be set up with backups.
I don't think you've given away what you're playing. Because this could just be the Water Lightning build.
It
that's
could.
been
You're absolutely right.
Rob could have no idea that next turn there could just be a chaos that gets slammed
Yeah.
down.
We don't know how friendly these two are, so we're really not sure. But
Yeah, a little bit. I think there's definitely more backups than I think in a typical chaos deck runs.
yeah, exactly. Less chaos, I think, overall as well.
Yeah, because only one of the chaos backups. So there's 3, 5. There's only 6 chaos in total.
Yeah, so focusing mainly on the sort of cat 8.
No, I am wrong. 9 chaos.
Yeah.
So there is 3 missing. I believe most of them were at 12.
To be fair, yeah, Ghoul making a good point there. Does the Cleone give it away? But we are going super hard with this.
I think with Mono Water seeing play though, if you can play Cleome in a deck, it's not a bad thing to do.
Yeah, but Rob going right forward. We have now got 3 counters on the Sahag and Chief, and the realm will be live.
Oh yeah, because obviously the realm would
Yeah.
trigger the
Boom,
second
boom.
So Piranha and Tross. That Piranha, I don't think it matters, but it doesn't have to choose the
No,
realm, does it?
I don't think so, but we...
So that realm bounces a forward at the end of one of your opponent's forwards at the end of every turn.
I don't think it'll survive through a chaos, obviously, but the fact that we're set up with 5 monsters...
Sahag and Chief there, and also going up to damage 3 puts Tross online, means
Yeah.
you're kind of looking at chaos going, hit me.
Yeah, exactly. And if we do end up bouncing anything, we do get the extra draws, so we got to be careful with that.
This Mono Water deck basically going, backups? What are backups? We
Yeah.
play monsters
Yeah.
and their owner.
Yeah, I don't need Ash. It's fine. But
Ash hits the expert, 0 damage.
But what is quite nice, I suppose, for Rob here, he is filled up his break zone by about half what is needed already
2
for
monsters
Eleni
already
Lev.
in there. Oh, right, yeah, that's a lot gone.
So,
Thing is, though, those monsters are... that's 3 points of damage it can be done immediately in any turn. 4
Yeah.
when you're at damage 3. Plus
Exactly.
realm, like 2 turns, you're lethal.
I mean, we can just keep poking with the Piranha as well until...
Yeah, the realm and the Piranha could do a lot here.
So, maybe Rob knew exactly what he was walking into and has prepared thusly. But here... Oh,
So Melazine steals your opponent's forward?
yeah, steals
Is it just for
realm.
the turn?
Yeah, only for the turn. That's why it's usually paired up with something that.
'Cause Lady Lilith was always
yeah.
the key one.
Exactly that. There it is.
I
And
suppose this is potentially seeing if you want to force out the Sahagan Chief bounce.
I'm just wondering. It does look like maybe Graham didn't get.
Oh no, it doesn't affect realm. It's 4 or less.
Oh, it's right. Yeah. So no.
So just playing a monster for the case of having a monster?
No, I think that was a misplay because I think he did try to target the realm there, and he doesn't have a chaos.
Yeah, this is...
Well, here we go. Echidna comes back. We've taken. I think that was the Aquatrasu, Lev.
We're not playing-
These guys are having
not-
great fun on the
not-
table
not
by the sound of things.
poking in with- I suppose the Melusine can become a forward that's bigger than the realm and the piranha.
Yeah, I'm also not sure what. I think the rules might state they might have to trigger counters regardless.
But we know that they know it's on 3, so that's the...
Yeah, so I don't think the judges will have a problem with that, but they are floating around, so lots of laughs
and they're
coming from
having
the
good fun
table.
with it.
Yeah,
I don't think somebody wants to sit there with on 68 counters on a Saga Chief
Yeah.
because they've never activated it.
I do love though when you hear 2 opponents having a great time at the table. But here we go. We finally get the chaos.
But does the Chaos do enough now? Because it's not even going to be able to get rid of the realm because you're just going to bounce her to hand.
It's an interesting one. I think you want to lure Graham into paying as much as possible before bouncing, obviously.
Or
But-
you can just let the realm die and then go...
Yeah, play another one.
I'm going to rub the top of your deck. Good luck.
But again, we are going to see some potential discards here.
So this is Chaos into S.
Bam! There's the big guy himself. This
So
thing
the
is
namesake of the deck.
gross. I am not a fan of this card, I will say.
No, I don't think anybody has been.
No, that's true. So here we go. So we've hit the Fujin. Will we hit? Oh, and he's hit the Raijin as well.
Are we going to get a water?
Oh
Mist
my
Dragon out
god,
of
though.
nowhere?
That's all the Raijin gone.
And all the Fusion's gone, I think. I think we discarded one earlier.
Alright, so both of those will come in. We now mill another.
4.
He's milling them himself. EX is going. That's some good
2
EXs.
Odin's
Boom.
gone is...
Rob happy with those by the sound of things.
Take a point of damage.
Yep, so damage now on the stack. And now we're just
Gotta do the damage before the removal.
go get ready to run.
Well, to be fair, I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference as long as they do take the point of damage.
Yeah.
Because it's just going to be sack the forward off and discard 2. But
Well, we've paid everything. We can't cast the lead from hand.
I will go over because they've not done the
Yeah.
point of damage.
Thank you. Oh, no, there it goes. It's good. There we go. Right, so
No EX burst from the point of damage.
we're not going to...
Making a kidnap
discard.
forward.
Yep. And we're also going to sack in a blue worm here.
So blue worm becomes the target for the chaos effect.
Yep.
And you don't have to discard because you made the echidna forward already.
Exactly. Now, if we go to... if we make it through to the next turn, we've got 5 monsters. We can start getting rid of stuff with Realm.
So attacking him with the Raijin, he's 9k first strike.
Yeah, we don't want to block that. I take it, you've got loads of reactors. I think we're good.
See, I would have maybe used the Sagan Chief here to bounce the Raijin and the target of the Chaos. Oh no, you can't bounce.
No,
the
it's
target
on
Chaos
select.
effect.
No, we are taking it. It's a
But
Sarah.
if you bounce the Raijin here, that's 2 attackers they don't have.
He does. So he wants damage. So he
Increased
wants that
damage, so
Tross
he
online.
Does make Tross online.
Oh, it's an
Aquatrasu.
Aquatrasu.
So what would you bounce one Tross here?
Good
Because
question.
you're bouncing him in on Tross, then you're probably bouncing something with Realm as well.
That's a very good question. But you also do need to be wary of that Melusine there.
So if you target her, it's a discard or cancels the effect, I believe.
Yeah, but it's not just that. It's the fact that she could trump trade with the Tro. So, or the
The
Tross.
Tross is 7k, right?
Yeah, so is the Melusine. So, here we
Draw
go.
1, draw 2.
Who was that Sag and Chief on top? Yeah,
counters
just
now.
just giving them all the counters because we know they're there.
Yeah, I know most players just stop counting at 3 because that's the.
Yeah.
Oh, just lost the counter.
So, Realm End trigger, I'm probably going to get rid of one
That's
of
as
the.
long as you still have 5 months in.
Yeah, this is the deadly part.
I think it's maybe the Chaos. But then it does let you play it again, but.
Well, I mean, is it the case that we might now have to sack the Sahagan Chief? But again, that lowers your monster count. I mean, Rob was set up quite nicely, but
Or
now...
you just don't attack this turn and just bounce something.
Yeah. I'd be inclined to probably pick Fujin or Raijin.
Yeah, but then you just replay it off your backups because there's lightning backups.
I don't think it bounces it, though. It puts it into deck, doesn't it?
I thought Tross bounced to hand.
Oh, yeah, but I don't attack.
Realm.
Yeah, just wait for the Realm trigger.
What does Realm do?
Choose one forward, opponent controls,
Yeah, and
return it to its own hand. Okay, so yeah, not great.
Everything you bounce is kind of...
Terrible.
Well, I suppose Melazine has the least impact, but you can't choose it because you're not forward.
Yeah.
The Raijin and the Fujin at least starts milling the deck more.
This is a tricky one now. Obviously, the brakes have been pumped by Rod entirely.
Because you
Rob,
are...
rather. Let's update that score.
You're not staring down lethal, but there are 4 attacks coming at you, so we are swinging with the Tross, we're bouncing the Chaos.
Yeah, there was no way we don't trump block with that. So we do draw a card.
Yep, so draw. And then
Now,
Melazine is blocking
before
the Tross.
blocks, is there anything we could do beforehand?
Could bounce the Tross.
We could. Again, though, it is sacrificing the Sahagan Chief, which seems kind of bad at this stage.
Yes.
I think the draw is only once per turn on Tross as well.
I believe it is, yeah. Never actually know what happens if they accidentally draw again. Do you just put it back to the top? And get
Shuffle in, yeah. And
if there's any cards in set states, though, I imagine they need to be in the same place. If there's anything that's been bottom decked, it needs to stay at the bottom.
yeah,
But yeah, that is once per turn. Yes. Are you fine losing the Tross here or not?
I think long run you probably needed to stick around, but at the same time, I think you need to keep the Sahagan Chief for when times are tough. But it looks like he's considering it, and I think we're going for it. Yeah, so we're going to bounce the Melazine, but we can't target the Melazine.
You can if you discard.
Yeah,
Yep.
but
so
we've done it.
Melazine's bounced to hand. Sahagan Chief's gone.
And we've
Blue Worm's back to hand.
bounced. So did we do... The thing is...
Blue Worm got made a forward.
Yeah, I think we did it
But I think
before
this is on the
blocks.
activation of
Yeah.
Melazine becoming a forward.
So hitting a rush,
So
that's
you might as well swing with
the Piranha.
the Piranha and the Realm.
Yeah, send them in.
I mean, you could take 4 damage in a turn. There is enough haste. You've seen Roach, and there's a lightning in deck, so there is
True.
potentially enough. But that lightning is going to dole something down anyway. No, we're just going LB.
Okay,
Paying
so
4.
Luna Freya.
Do we have enough in hand? Oh yeah, because we bounced the one back to hand.
Yeah.
Discard.
So, Akratrasu. Ash
Doesn't
will
do
do
anything.
nothing. Thordum will.
But you search for nothing you can play.
Well, you could search a monster.
I think we're going with that one. 6-drop levy.
Yeah. Honestly, the Thordum isn't a bad idea. You could search for a monster and then play it so that you go up to... Well, you'd still only be on 4, though.
Yeah, but I think 6-drop levy just gets you the water forward back you want, plus bounces.
Yeah, but what water forward is there that you want?
That we've seen pitched.
I mean, it's a bit hard. We can't quite see everything that went, but... I mean, activating it, bouncing...
If only you didn't bounce the Chaos with the Tross, you bounce
Yeah.
something else. Now the 6-drop levy would be good.
Yeah.
But that would have been a 9k blocker, which would have been a problem.
Laughs galore.
The only forward I know that was discarded has been the Ash, which
won't do anything, no.
does nothing.
Oh, there is a Lena there, though.
Did you get the Lena back?
So, we are picking the
We are
6-drop
picking
lev.
6-drop levy. So I think we're adding back the... I
So,
think we are adding back the Lena,
yeah.
and we're bouncing... Probably the Fujin's the better one to bounce.
Yeah, seems like the case. Are we adding anything back? We certainly are. We're going with
Yeah,
Elena. So there we
You've got
go.
2 cards
two
in hand.
Sadly, we have already drawn for the Tross. Otherwise, we could have gone Lena.
God, imagine if the Tross wasn't once per turn there.
Oh, I know.
Draw
Yeah.
so many cards.
Woof.
That Tross Keeley isn't another monster, so paying immediate S effect.
Yep. So mill another 10, please. Mill is part of the cost. Please pay cost.
I think they're just discussing the fact that you drew another
Yeah.
one.
There we go.
I don't know if there's. I don't know what you're hitting here though that's useful. Other than making the discard 2 effect is still pretty good here.
I mean, there's a lot of lightnings that just went into the bin.
Yeah.
Chaos as well going. So maybe I don't think he's got enough left to be
Still
able to
need
mill.
to do point of damage.
Yeah, he's just counting it out.
I think there should be enough in here.
Well,
One,
here's
2.
the damage. Oh, it's a Witch of the Fens.
Oh, good to see it. Another chaos there, and then there
And
was one
there's
at
the
the end.
double
So there is enough
discard.
chaoses to
Yeah.
do. It's whether there's any monsters you can do instead. So you definitely keep one of the Earth chaoses.
Yeah. And Melusine's a good one to go, I
Because
think.
that Earth chaos has an effect from Break Zone.
Yeah.
So Melusine can go.
No, we're keeping
The
Melusine.
Cleome should go.
One. I think he removed 6 there, but
I think you might be right. I think there were 7 cards there.
might need to tell him if that comes up, but
Like,
oh, this is definitely turning against Mono Water now.
I don't know. Because that deck's looking very thin.
It is, but don't forget, Rob is on top decks and without a hand now.
And that Cypher does have haste, so there is a 4 dying.
Yeah. And we still... Have we picked what went in the bin from... Yeah, no, here we go. We're picking... Wait, we...
Yeah, we didn't pick from the Chaos effect. did we?
Chaos, yeah.
What was there before?
That is interesting. Jack has just gone over to the table. I don't think we lost anything to the discard effect on the Chaos. There we go, yeah. Just been in the realm. There we go, yeah. Gowan, that is just exactly what we were checking. Jack's at the table. So, yeah, so... Oh, and another Witch of the Fence.
They're enjoying the game too much to keep track of triggers, was the answer.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. So now we've attacked in. Witch of the Fence has been broken. The
Which
Echidna is gone.
I think the Chaos has definitely swung this straight back around.
Yeah. Oh, but we've taken the block.
But what does Mono Water do? with
Well,
this
I mean,
force?
the Tross is still got a trigger.
Yeah, but
The Chaos can't do S effect again. If I
I
saw
don't think
correctly,
there's 10 left in break.
yeah, if I saw correctly when they counted it out, there wasn't 10 left.
Yeah. But you only need 3 attackers because Cypher is always killing something on swing. But Keeley the Raijin's gone, so if that Cypher gets bounced, it's not getting haste again. But you've got haste in the deck in regards to Lightning, Roach, so that I think there is enough in the deck.
Yeah, Rob just counting out now the
Mountain Break.
well, not just what's in break, but the lightnings specifically in break, because
Yes,
obviously
because
the
that
earth
can
one's
come in
there.
and dull.
Yeah.
And the Water Lightning one
Yeah.
can be played from break as well.
Exactly. So lots of options for Graham on
It's
the
just
left.
can Rob stall out enough to make Graham mill out?
Well, we
So,
count
but Keeley, if
1,
you bounce
2,
Cypher,
3,
Cypher
4.
can add back the Raijin.
5, 6, 7, 8 cards left in deck. Well, those things. So you got to bounce the Chaos. Yeah.
Yeah, because the Cypher would just get back Raijin, and then you've got 2 attackers that turn.
Yeah. Oh, and he hits and he X as well. Make him draw.
Oh.
Is he gonna trigger it?
It's an option.
Oh, he's thinking. He's not sure. He is. Oh, there we go. So 7 left in. Oh, he has 6 left in deck.
This is so good.
Well, here we go.
5 left in deck.
So chaos.
Didn't want to draw that.
No, you definitely didn't want to draw that. Right, so...
So what LB cards have you got that can help here as well? Nothing that interacts with monsters.
Okay, we're going with Hilda, I think.
What does she do at damage 5?
That's a damn fine question. Ghoul, hit us up. But no, let's get it up on screen.
Hilda, does it play
This one.
something?
So, damage 5. When Hilda enters the field, choose one forward or 3 or less in your break zone. Play it onto the field. Are we going Lena Lev off of the back of this?
I think we are.
Oh!
What a,
There it is! What a play!
the next level play.
Goodbye, Cypher. Has Rob just done this?
What got back? Oh, one of the backups and then power reduction on the Cypher, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, what a great play.
Keely's picked the water backup as well there, so that lightning in hand can't
It's
be played off
dead,
of backups,
yeah.
unless there's a water card in hand. What are we paying a lot for here? Luna Freya?
Is there not a way that we could have maybe... Oh, no, we needed the draw to get to Hilda, maybe? Because I was thinking, could we have not played that before the Tro trigger? Because then we would have had Lena Lev and had more kills. We could have killed the Chaos and killed...
Yes, but I think the Chaos is kind of a dead card in hand now.
True. This is
It's
true.
not discardable CP, and you're not really... Is there enough in there to even make your opponent discard 2 again?
Did Graham just draw this lightning as well?
I think so, yeah.
That's unfortunate, because he could have potentially have obviously played the Earth one out of break, but...
I don't know what the play is. Do you Luna Freya to see what you can hit? But there's not really any EX bursts that this deck runs. Is there any? Reeve? And Cid of Clan Gully. Which Cid of Clan Gully's not bad because it'll get you back to Cypher.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, this could be a... It's down to the wire, which is the kind of game I like.
And both players absolutely loving this as well, so they've had a great old time over there. We can hear them from where we're sat.
You might be able to hear laughter in the background.
Yeah, a lot of chuckles going on. At some point we will get a table cam, but table mic, I should say. Whether that might be a bit too invasive.
That's a conversation I've had about other things that we do. Like should player mics always be on and stuff, and it's a good thing, but also you can't audit what they say.
Yeah, there is that. Yeah, but
and I don't think somebody wants to sit there with a beeper like they do on live TV. Beep 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 beep.
That would absolutely be me if I was at the table, to be honest.
He dull and froze me again.
You
God.
son of a. Yep.
So what can Chaos do here? I could probably work out what's left in deck from everything we've seen gone, and the deck list in front of me.
So what, we're down to 4 in deck now, I believe, maybe
I think
3.
it's 3. But like, there's no LB here that helps you either. Because what's there available? Leo won't help. Cloud kills the Lena, but has done its job.
Yeah. Well, guys, obviously, if you are joining us and you're new to the channel, do give us a share, like, and subscribe. Big shout out to Square for letting us host this on our channel.
What is in hand? So, thing is, like, you could Odin and Lightning to get them to 6.
Yeah, but is that then
But
enough?
you then need to be able to have an attacker next turn.
Yeah.
Because Rob can just win this on mill out.
He absolutely could here. No, we are going LB.
So going straight in for Cloud. So
Well, that gets
Cloud's
a little
taking
Lena.
out Lena. So
Yep.
that's one less attacker. The problem that you've got is Tross can always bounce as well, which is another Leviathan
Yeah.
trigger.
Well, that's it. So, especially now that it's a Cloud there, if you play another forward alongside it, you bounce the Cloud, which kills it, and kill something else with
I take it
the
we paid for that Cloud.
Lev. I think he discarded an Odin, and something else. I didn't see what the other part was, but so we're casting the Odin because he's just removed a load of lightning cards from the break zone. So we're gonna break the Lev this way by the looks of things.
So the Leviathan has to go here, and then that leaves your opponent up with only 2 blockers, which Lightning can definitely deal with here. That Odin, yeah.
There it is, costing 3, takes out the big man. Oh god, this is gonna come down to the absolute wire here.
There's a chaos in hand, but it doesn't do anything now. 3 in deck, so yeah, you. No, you need another blocker.
Yeah,
You don't play another blocker. It's over. Play lightning, but you can't attack.
No.
Dole. Oh, you. Is it a must target?
Oh, hang on.
Because there's no other forwards. What does it say? Opponents.
This one.
Opponent controls. Okay.
Yeah. So we're good there. It's fine.
Because I was suddenly like, it might have to dull itself.
So, do we have outs here, Rob? What does he have?
So swing,
left.
bounce. You can still clear the board. Oh no, the lightning never needs to block.
No, this is true. Killing the cloud isn't a bad thing, though.
If you're bouncing to hand, I think it is the cloud. But then they can play another one.
Yeah, but they can't target anything unless you play a forward, right?
True.
So this is the danger you have now. Okay, we're gonna go drawing for answers. Have Kalu draw. If we hit the third.
Draw Gal. Play Gal for 2.
Hell, if you just see the third Witch of the Fens, I think he is playing 3, right?
Witch of the Fens is at 3. Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense. So because I have seen some lists with
Witch
2.
of the Fens here would be game. No, it still wouldn't. Because you'd need to sack 2 to kill Cloud.
Well, no, you don't. You just attack with a Tross to kill the cloud, shoot the lightning.
Oh gosh, yeah. But you still won't have 4 points of damage.
No.
And you can't really afford to swing. You win this off a mill out. Yes, for the lightning trigger, if you want the draw, you have to be able to dole something.
Mm-hmm.
So we are swinging with Tross and bouncing the cloud.
I mean,
yeah, your win con here is just mill out.
Yeah, exactly. So,
But
if you let this point of damage through, though, that means, well, I mean, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't.
But Rob, I think, needs another blocker because at the moment he's got none.
Yeah.
And if a haster comes out that could be, say, Roach, it's just game.
Unless we got a sneaky summon there that does the drop.
Well, at this point, you just Leo. See that you have another blocker.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a big enough blocker to make it
I
count.
think we might have seen all the roaches. How many are there in the deck?
Yeah,
there's 3, and I've definitely seen 2. So 1 damage, 1
yeah.
top.
So we've taken the hit. It's a chaos. Probably didn't want to draw that. So that's fine. Because he's still got the 4 drop in hand. Okay.
Swing in, block, does get to draw.
He didn't draw what he wanted though. I think he was after a Witch of the Fens, perhaps.
Just play Leo. Just any blocker.
I think that's what's
And
happening.
I think that's game. Time on the round?
Can't be time on the round
I
already.
don't know, I just heard a beep.
I mean, it is 20-2. It's possible.
Yes, play Leo, draw.
We've still got cards in hand. It's a Kukulane that stops haste.
Yeah, that's what you
But
need.
he's not doing it. He's going Luna Freya as well. Top 5. Ash does nothing. How big was the Piranha?
2K.
Ah.
And then a
That's
scoop
it.
there.
I think that's done. Graham's scooping up. What a
To be
game.
fair, I think the Leo was enough.
Yeah. But Luna Freya
Very,
as well.
Very back and forth game there.
What an absolute corker of a game. I thoroughly enjoyed that one.
See if we can go get one of these over for an interview.
Well, yeah, it's gonna be the winner, Rob. So, guys, we will do a short. Be right back, and we'll get Rob on over.
How did it get to 7?
Alrighty, guys, we are back with round 5.
And two very similar decks.
Yeah, for any Cade fans out there, he's been picked to go on the stream again. And we have got his opponent on the left, Stephen B. Warrior Light Off.
Yeah.
Not Warriors 2 Light, I remember.
You could call one Warriors 2 Light and one Warriors of Light. That we know which is which.
No, it's Warriors Faux Light and Warriors of Light.
Having a very, very quick skim through the deck lists, they're very, very similar, which is probably to be expected. There's a couple of minor tweaks. The Opus 18 Chilinka still seeing play in Steven's deck. Remember the one that the Yuri can grab to break a monster?
Sure, yeah.
Won't come into play in this game.
No, absolutely not. But you do need those.
And like the card amount of some things is a little bit different, but for the most part, the decks are very, very similar.
Yeah, and Rivalry, you are completely correct. This is a mirror match of its entirety.
To be fair, Soiree and Warriors of Light almost ended up. No. Mono Earthen
Yeah.
was pretty mirror matchy at various points.
We have had some cracking games so far.
So what is this? King Tycoon into Lena, turn 1.
Yep.
And then Steven going straight in with the Claris.
So,
Strategy
going.
to King Tycoon, and then probably passing.
No play on it, yep.
I think after already having paid 4 for Claris, you're kind of happier to play it on curve next turn.
Yeah, exactly. It's a tough one because as much as you know Lena costs 2, it's a tough ask to ditch all that.
Whereas now you can play Claris on curve next turn and play the Lena because she only costs 2.
It does mean you might be potentially a turn behind Cade, but it's the price you're going to have to pay.
True, but you've also got that one extra element already out as part of that chain.
Yep. Well, we're going Luna Freya. This is seeing a lot of play in a lot of matches.
Any deck that runs water, it's kind of that case of if you haven't seen what you need, go dig. It's 5 cards.
Oh, but we're Ami in it.
Ooh, tasty.
Steven says no.
And then the immediate pass.
Pulls
straight into Claris.
Pulls a King Tycoon and ditches it straight away for the one he searches.
So we're going straight into a Lena here. And then do we just sit on 3 backups? Or do you reckon there's anything else that we do?
Yeah, no, we're going for it. Lena for Lena.
1 in hand.
So there we go. So
But that's 3 LB burnt for no gain.
yeah, exactly that. Steven looking pretty set now.
Straight into Luneth. And then is it Leo draw here, or is there anything else you can play? Looks like Leo.
Yeah, we're going to get rid of the last.
Is that all the 6-drop levies?
I think so.
It's definitely 2. Actually, I can check. Cade has 3 in his deck. So there
Well,
could be
okay, so
another
there could be one more. Would expect 3. It's a very powerful expert. So.
So there is definitely 3 in Cade's deck, but there is only 2 in Steven's deck.
Interesting. Well, we're going to follow suit. I see your Leo and raise you a non-foil. And there we go. 4 colours online for
so
Steven.
Cade, despite starting out slightly behind on backups, is now edged ahead.
Yeah, that Amat was massive, it would seem.
Ooh, but in comes the Zidane.
Also, is that a dabbing Steve D on the on his sleeves?
Did you not get one of those?
No.
Oh no. When was he given? I think it was at Euros.
Ah,
he gave them
okay.
out. Yeah, I've got a set of those.
Well, there goes Warriors of Light Sedan hitting the board.
Ooh, but Claris though.
Never
But,
punished.
why is the damage down there?
We're not triggering the
triggering
X
the
though
search
for the Lena.
But Cade hitting 4 elements in his backup now with the Crow.
Like 2 Titans knocking 7 shades out of each other.
And getting back Mist Dragon. Not a bad call. But can't afford to play it, so if there's anything you want to recur from your break zone, probably best to go now. But this is a Dane, man. It's just always been there.
Yeah. It's just too good. It's too good
Can't
not
be
to.
blocked by a 3 or more on a 2-drop 7k.
That also strips cards out of your hand from game.
Like Iron Giant is like the best new thing that can deal with it, and even then it can't even kill it if it's active. It can only kill it if it's dull.
Downright silly. I'm surprised not more people are playing, especially with the amount of lightning we've seen today, not playing that new summon where it's like, dull it, deal it 9, reduce it by 9.
Oh, Valgrimmon. Man.
Yeah.
I think it's just overkill.
Well, I think we're going to see an Unai.
Yep. So what do you bounce here?
Well, the Leo's an insta-kill.
Yep.
And we're going to take away the fire CP, slow down that colour
Stops
fixing for
4 colour
Cade.
wall coming in
Yep.
and swinging in with the Leo for a hit. Ami's a good hit.
Well, let's get those scores updated. 1 a pop.
And finishing with 3 in hand is a pretty strong board.
Yep. Do we have any summons left there to even remove now? To get back? I don't think we do.
Ami?
Oh yes, there is an Ami there.
I had to lean forward there, and I was like, I see something that looks vaguely like an Amaterasu.
Yeah,
but
there's
the
a good-
name's in gold, so I can't read it.
Oh, but
That's Faris.
Yeah, all day.
long.
So draw.
And then
Damage. It's a bash. I
Well,
think
yeah,
we're
it's
okay.
best, but I don't think you really want to draw that with the board state you're in.
No, I agree with you on that one. Bash would be kind of almost pointless right now.
So what does Cade do here? Paying 4 for Arc,
Let's go digging.
Raffia,
Faris.
Faris.
Oof. Lots of choices.
It's probably the. I'd go with the Raffia, but the Faris is like. You have the potential of being at damage 3 next turn.
I think the
but
issue
Raffia is-
you've got to be wary of though is the fact that Une could get back that Ami.
I think you're just going to Ami the
Yeah.
Raffia immediately, which you can still do now anyway.
Ha! You got rid of my Warrior of Lights before.
Is there an Ami coming in? No, all good.
No, we get it. Draw. Stephen feeling like he's very much in control at the moment.
Because there was definitely Fire CP in Cade's hand because of the Lunif that got bounced. But yeah, Warrior of Light, the mainstay of the deck, the card that got printed that put this deck all together, as well as Raffia came out in the same set.
Yeah, that's that was glorious. Do like this sort of, I did like the Bats version of the Warrior of Light decks, but I'm definitely enjoying these versions more.
It lasted probably about a set, and then I think everybody moved back to the previous engine.
Yeah, just generic 4-color, because you can fit in more good stuff. The backup engine felt more consistent as well. So, not that there's a huge difference between the two,
No.
but
So what are we doing here on Steven's side? Une's adding back the Ami. And we're misdragoning the Breakstone on the stack. But there goes the Lunith.
yep. Look, Mirko, all I can say is we were handed lists. I didn't know who's who. I just put the names down.
What should he be being called?
Brocky.
Brocky. Okay.
Yeah, do you know what? For the fans at home, allow me.
Oh, I heard a ba-ding.
But because I pressed enter, boom, Brocky it is.
So, did the Misdragon get cancelled?
Done. It's too distracted.
Is
Mir-
that
Mirko
Breakzone
distracted me.
isn't oh, Misdragoning on the stack of the Misdragon, I guess. Yes.
Yep, there we go. So all is well with the
so
world.
the Unai still added back the Ami, which is why it's no longer in the break.
Mm-hmm. That's. I mean,
It's worth it.
yeah,
It's
it's
so
just
worth it.
start attacking, I guess.
Yeah.
Leave
You've
the.
burnt you've burnt that fire back up out of Kate's hand.
Mm-hmm.
1 in Cuculane, 2 in Cuculane for Arc. What are we gonna hit?
So. We could hit a Raffia here.
It's-
The problem is if what we take now,
I think you take the Raffia.
but it means then we're gonna have to Ami the Zidane.
I think that's fine. How many cards are in hand?
We could. I don't think we're gonna get enough.
Thing is, if you don't have to Ami the Zidane though. Yeah, you might lose the Raffia, but also if Cade plays his own Raffia, that trigger's going on the stack first. So you've already burnt that. You've already Ami'd that.
True.
So yeah, you'll lose your Raffia, but you could put your Raffia in the break zone as part of that.
Well, there's another Zidane going to damage too.
I think that's both the Zidanes gone, or both the Zidanes we've seen now from Cade.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. But yeah, I think you potentially bin the Raffia off for the Ami, so that it's in break, because it's safer in break than hand with a Zidane on board.
Yeah, not wrong. I think that's what Brocky might be
And
doing.
If Cade plays Raffia turn at the main way phase 1, yeah, you're Amiing that trigger immediately.
Again, loving seeing this sort of resurgence of these Warriors of Light. A lot of 4-color bouncing around the room still.
I didn't think it was going to be the most popular deck, but I
No.
think it might be.
Seems to be doing an awful good job, but
So we are
there's the
going with
Raffia. We do have 4 Warriors of Light though. So
And
we s-
they're all untapped.
Yeah, so we do get to have a trigger.
Yep. What do
If-
you bounce? Or what do you top and bottom deck? 4-colour wall?
Probably the 4-color wall.
Actually, I don't think you really have a response to that.
We are amming though.
Were they not doing the tap 4 on the stack?
I guess we're not. Cade probably missed it.
Oh,
No.
so we did bin the Refia for...
No, and
The
now it's
Ammy.
been stripped, and the other one has now gone to damage.
There's one left in deck?
Maybe, yeah.
Well, you're running it at 3.
Oh yeah, of course, but
Where could it be?
yeah, it might have been a draw, but it might not have. Ha! So down of our own. I would be inclined to probably rip that away.
I don't know. It's dead CP.
For now. But, like, your break zone is pretty stacked, and you've got Une.
Just got rid of it though.
Yeah, I would.
Do you have a way of dulling or getting rid of this arc? Hammy add back. So you're not, because you would have had lethal if you have a way of getting around the arc. Swing in with the Leo. Swing in with the arc.
Hitting all fire
Attack
so
with
far.
Warrior of Light.
Refia
Refia
goes as
gone.
well.
And then swing in with the Zidane.
You let him keep that.
Yes.
It's old
It's
school.
light CP.
Yeah, it's non-discardable.
If it gets played, okay, being kept,
So
being removed.
can't block it.
Damage.
That's a good hit.
Ooh,
Damage
okay,
6.
Maybe
Oh.
making him remove it was the right play. Otherwise, that Warrior Light would be what he drew.
Yeah,
Although he doesn't have to see the backups to play it, so maybe not.
that's what I mean. That 4 wall might get a Refia back, but no, I think that's
there's
it.
a scoop there, yeah.
Brocky putting on a show with that one. Mirror match or not, he pulls through with his own Warriors of Light. I think that Une was probably the deciding factor there.
The you need to grab back the Ami, which then Mist Dragon, and then Mist Dragoning the Mist Dragon.
Yeah,
Definitely put Brocky in the best spot in that game.
yeah. Now, we did promise an interview last round, which we didn't end up getting to because stuff came up. But
We'll go and see if Brocky wants an
yeah,
interview.
we'll hopefully get one this time, guys. So bear with us. We will be back shortly.
So here I am with the winner of that round, Brocky. Let me know your thoughts. How did you find the game overall?
Refia middle, horrific game. Basically a dice roll. It's the most Yu-Gi-Oh setup there is.
Yeah,
I lost the dice roll and I immediately thought, I'm done. And it went a little bit slower than me. I got like really good backups. Like Molten Hand was Lena, Claris, and a kind of tycoon. I'm like, I've got 3 colours right away. I'm good. And then I knew immediately if he got there before me, I was dead. So I was like, right, cool. He plays his backups, I'll play mine. And then he played the Luna Freya to try and like fix his hand because he basically bricked. And I'm like, I need to army it.
Yeah.
If I could army it, get rid of that, stops him getting 2 cards and a body. It should be able to swing the entire game. And I was waiting on a Tyro or the Lunith. Got the Tyro and I'm like, cool. I need to wait a turn before I can really play it. And then the following turn, I got the Lunith, so I'm like, right, play the Lunith, don't care about the Tyro anymore. Just need to get the 4-wall and then I'll take control. And he played the Zidane and then immediately hit the 4-wall and I'm like, fuck.
I'm in trouble, yeah.
But I knew I had the colours. At worst I could go into Luna Freya and dig. So I was always going to get there first. And then I was like, oh, hold the phone. If I play the Uni and it survives at least a turn, I've got constant Amaterasu.
Yeah, that Ami that tried to get Mist Dragoned, that you tried to add back and then you Mist Dragoned on top of that was very key because it then shut down the Refia next turn.
Basically, I knew he was never getting rid of the Uni, so if he got rid of my break zone, I was dead.
Yeah.
So, Mist Dragon, cool.
Yeah, and you Cade's in a much harder spot at that point because the almost his whole hand was gone and you had a bigger board, yeah.
It's like, it was never coming back from it. And then I was like, I'm always going to have access to Ami, no matter what he does. And then he says he drew the Shantoto, which was like game over at that point.
Yeah, it was that last turn. It was kind of like you had lethal if you could dole the arc, or you could just wait the next turn, and you're probably not getting board cleared. Which
there was one turn where I could have pushed a little bit more damage. And I was like, nah, that's just dumb. Don't ever let them get to 3, because if he goes for the Faris, the Refia, he could maybe swing it back in his favour. So I just held off for one turn until I was more set, and then I was like, cool, push him at 5 or 6. I've got the army, there's nothing he can do, that should be game.
But yeah, like bouncing the Lunith as well, and then seeing it discarded for the Mist Dragon, it's like, well, you're probably not hit it. Cade's probably not hitting 4 colours in the backup line anymore.
He was never going to get there.
Yeah.
So
how have you been doing for the rest of the day?
Yeah, not bad. Like before that, I had 2 fairly easy games and 2 games where it was a bit scrappy. So I played against like Icewind, and it was. He didn't start particularly well, so he forced like a turn 3, Sid Haze, played the Sid Highwind, missed the top of the deck, didn't get any backups, and then played the lock. So he basically cut down all my colours and put me down to 1 in hand. Then got to me and I'm like, okay, pass. Can't do anything for a turn. Dealt 3 damage to me, I hit 0 EXs, and I'm like, oh no, I'm dead. And then for some odd reason, he basically emptied his hand, he played a backup and then played the Atmos, and I'm like, I've got Shantoto in the LB.
We'll go with that.
Played the LB Shantoto, and he's like, I'm dead.
That's
and
definitely.
I just swung it from there.
It's funny you mention that because there's definitely been a trend of what we've seen today. The people that are winning seem to hit all their EXs, or a lot of their EXs. The people that are losing, they're taking more damage. Even with having EX burst stacked decks, are just not hitting them.
It's like, even when I bricked earlier on, when I played against Mono Fire deck, he tried to play like turn 1 backup and then played a Phoenix to get this Zidane. I'm like, I need to army this.
Zidane's a problem.
And then I just slowly built up a couple of backups. He got a couple of backups, still wasn't really doing anything. He couldn't use any shoot spells because I wasn't playing any guys. And then eventually he played the 9 cost that gets like 2 guys from his deck.
Oh, yeah.
And he played the Lunith and the Zidane, and then he got rid of my 4-wall again. And I'm like, I'm not allowed to play my cards anymore.
Apparently I don't get to play though, the signature card of my deck.
Eventually, after that, same scenario again. Played the Shantoto, board wiped, and then he's like basically top decking nothing, trying to back. And 2 turns in a row, I drew 4 backups, and I'm like, Lucia, like I actually managed to stabilise.
Now I'm drawing all my backups,
But I drew 1 god deck turn where it was like 4-wall, and then had Q-Sith and the Zidane, and I was just like, cool, play that, get this back, play the Faris, get the Refia, and just it was done from there.
Yeah, it definitely looks like a solid deck. The majority, like 95% of the cards we've seen in all the Warrior of Light decks are the same. There's just a few little tech pieces.
Yeah,
like
like-
we've seen Darkness Manifest. You're obviously running the Chalinka, I assume, with the Yuri LB.
Well, like obviously anything that plays Atmos, you
Yes.
need to kill it.
Yeah,
And also, it's really good against water. So as soon as
you
they
can
get
force out like Sahagan Chiefs.
you're like,
Yeah.
kill it. Do you want to bounce it back to hand?
Yeah.
Like that? Nah.
Yeah, but
But-
yeah, we're seeing those little tech options that each different deck has slightly different
One of my
variances of
favourite
them.
things earlier on, one of the earlier rounds was I had Garnet in the grave and the opponent played a big play and I went, cool, Lena special, get the Garnet back,
Yeah,
get the Antracia back,
so
get the
good.
Antracia, and I'm like, ah.
Because that Lena S is always something you have to be wary of because it can do so much work, especially getting all the Warriors of Light back.
I've not done it today, but there was a game in our locals a few weeks back and I was about to go for a game and I was attacking. They had the Earth Lightning in hand.
Oh
I
yeah, yeah.
triggered it, so it pays, then it reveals. So I used the Lena to bring it to Zidane to remove the lightning, and then it was just going from there.
Yeah, that'll do it. Well, good luck with your next game, and hopefully you can continue doing well.
Don't need care anymore, I'm through.
Oh, you fall
5-0.
5-0. Okay.
So 5-2 mixed cut.
Yes, yeah. Everybody that's X and X2 is through. So there you go. You can take it easy for the rest of the rounds today.
Straight to the pub.
But yeah, thank you very much for joining us,
Cheers.
and have a good rest of the day.
Alrighty, guys, we are back with round 6. Everyone for the rest of the day now, these last 2 rounds will be on the bubble, whereby they both have 2 losses and will need to secure the win to go through. So it's going to be an interesting one.
Yep, so we've got a Mono Water against Alex Hancock's tried and true Gigawall.
Yep.
And I believe it might be the exact same list as what he took to Worlds, but I couldn't say for certain.
Well, I'm sure people in the comments will let us know if they recognise it or not. But
Well,
we
the
are
core of the deck will always be
Yeah.
will always probably be the same.
Lots of 3 drops and a big 7 drop. What more can you want?
This looks like the names need to be switched.
Oh, they do. Someone lied to me. Do bear with me, guys.
I was like, I see lots of multicolour 3 drops in the the person to the
Yeah.
left hand. So going straight into a Loprit. So it's draw 1 to the bottom of the deck, I believe. And passing turn. So I can't tell what the other card is. It's 6 drop Levy and another card that's been discarded, but I'm not sure what it is.
Alrighty.
But are we going straight into Gigawall here, or do we not have it? That is the question. I can't quite see what's in Alex's hand either. Yeah, that Loprit really nice, especially... I was really thinking they were going to print one of these per element, because Loprit exists and then they did Viera for wind.
Yeah.
But they didn't print them for any other element.
I to be honest, make it a monk. It would be great. That's all I'm saying. Give me an Earth monk that
They've all
does
got
that.
an actual race name. It's not...
Don't care.
Monk isn't a race. It's a job.
Well, we're going Axstar into Zeramus.
Freeze the Loprit.
And a Clive. Wow.
Double draw.
Yeah. We are going super aggro.
Swing in. take
Damage
point
1.
Damage.
Oh,
Thor?
Thor are never punished.
And then Alex is going to get to draw 2 straight after
Yeah.
this. So what's the Thornton getting, do you reckon, here? What's the immediate answer?
Well, we're on... What are we on?
'Cause you're staring down damage 4 next turn with a freeze.
Yeah, we're on Mono Water.
What board clears in Mono Water?
I mean, what's... That's not
this is
it.
the Mono Water list.
What we got?
Going for Realm, so it does get a load of monsters out.
Yeah?
But you're not playing it on curve, because obviously your backup's frozen.
No?
And then passing the turn.
Oh, I don't know. There's no good choice in all of that, I don't think.
I didn't, I don't... So what does Realm play here? Apkalu and Tross? Because you're going to hit damage 3.
Or Piranha, but probably Apkalu just to get the extra draws.
Unless you're able to Witch of the Fens as well. I don't think Piranha's that useful here.
No, but if we do that, to be honest, we're probably going to have to take the dolls from the Zeramus and...
Well, only freezes.
Oh, true.
Only freezes.
Well, no, it dolls at end of turn, though, right?
Oh, it does all your opponent's
Yeah,
fortune.
yeah. So
Which way would it happen with Piranha? Would Piranha stop being a forward before the Zeramus trigger goes on the stack, or would the Zeramus trigger happen first?
I think controlling player would get to decide
I thought it was controlling player puts their autos on the stack first.
so then it would resolve Zeramus first.
So Zeramus would dull it,
Dull
and
it,
then it
and
would
yeah.
stop being a forward, I think.
Well,
But I'm not 100% sure on that one.
No, but we're going with the Realm. We're going digging for 2 monsters.
I think you have to.
Well, we're going Sahaga, Cheetah, and Apkalu.
So Sahagan Chief will be on one counter, because
yeah.
it doesn't count itself, does it, Keeley?
Mr. Cool himself helping out there with the counter. But he's already, like, really quite wide to deal with already. That we do need to be really careful of that Axstar getting out of control, but...
Well, that actually is just going to kill the Realm on swing.
Yeah, this is really tough already for Stephen, because, I mean, both are such valuable targets to try and need to get rid of.
Or can you hit 5 monsters this turn? Oh, Princess Sarah in hand is a bit of a tough one.
And
Yagrosh there would at least force the Zeramus triggers on itself.
yeah,
Which I think is... No, Princess Sarah, I'm assuming we're declaring water.
yeah.
And that will put... Oh, no, it won't.
No, it won't.
Put
No,
because
it's
it's
a
not
light
water
counter.
when it enters.
Yep. Now it will.
Yagrosh, okay. So we're up to 2.
Does need to change that. Yep.
Yeah,
Mr.
Alex is
Cool
on it.
giving the hand again.
So we can always... so that Realm would be dull as well, which they've
Yep.
just pointed out.
Rough.
I might ask about that Piranha interaction after this game, or if it comes up this game, I might need to find somebody who can give an actual ruling.
Well,
on
the ex-world champ might be the one to ask. Let's
Yes.
be honest. So
could
I
be
mean-
the play here. I don't know what's in hand. Obviously, like priming with the Clive isn't that useful here.
I thought he indicated to pass turn.
I thought that. Then I think they're just having a discussion.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, we do have fire CP in hand by the looks of things.
yeah, but do you really want to kill the realm because then another one gets played and there's just
No.
no monsters on field?
Exactly that.
So
but
you have to freeze the Agrosh.
damage.
Damage.
And hits a Lena. That's
Good
pretty
hit.
good.
Hackstar will kill the realm.
Well, we're gonna have to. Oh,
So you're gonna bounce. So your realm's immediately coming back.
is it the Zeramus?
What's the hardest thing to replay? The Zeramus, probably.
Probably the Zeramus.
'Cause I
Yeah.
don't think there's that much lightning CP in the deck, especially with the Zeramus already on. But we're bouncing the Clive.
I
I think
I-
Alex is fine just sitting on hand, and then you can always
Yeah.
go into Clive again next turn if he needs to. The Realm's probably going to re-come in now, but you're not playing it on curve because one of those backups is frozen.
No, it's to be honest, I would hate to be in Steven's position here because no choice that he could make was
Or we're
effectively a
going
good one.
Straight into Tyvus, search and play Mog. Yeah.
So he's ditched the
Clive,
Clive,
Ifrit, and Faris
Yeah.
all gone.
but Mog now might secure any chance of playing Realm again. That's for damn sure.
Oh yeah, you basically on that realm you added back.
Yeah.
Cool.
Nope.
Go.
Nope. This Mog, as we've seen today, putting in so much work.
The amount of people I've been walking around to that are like, my opponent just played Tyvus Mog turn 1. No idea what I'm playing, and I went, I don't do anything.
Yeah, I again, effective move there is okay to cry. Just saying.
At instant speed.
Yeah.
Scoop.
On the stack, shed tears.
So that Yagro should only be dull, but I'll keep an eye on that in case it matters for the subsequent turn.
Yeah. Now we do.
There we go.
Again, world champ showing all the compassion, helping out his opponent. We are going Witch of the Fens.
Which you will get
Trigger
the draw off of this.
And draw. Now, this card is a bit tricky because obviously it wins a lot of stack wars,
But at
but
the moment, there's only 2 monsters you can sack with it, and you probably never want to sack Sahagan Chief with it.
no, exactly. We have just drawn Tross.
And 7k isn't enough to kill anything that really gets played in this deck other than Mog, which will just sack itself in response.
Yep. Robert Jones, thank you for joining us.
I
Also
liked-
says he likes to cry in response to plays. It's fine. It's okay. It's a legitimate move.
So Witch just doles at the end of turn. And there's a 7-color wall in hand and a Gilgamesh FFBE.
Yeah.
Not sure how many elements are currently in break zones. It'd be 2. I think it's just 3. I think it's
3.
ice, lightning, and fire.
Yeah. Agreed.
So that would just give it haste 1k and
That
I think
is
that's
it.
just it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because when does it get first strike? Is that at 5, or is a haste at the 3? Is first strike at the 3 elements?
Well,
as well?
do you know what?
We'll get it up.
We'll get it up. No pun intended, guys. Don't read nothing into that.
Against haste and first strike.
Yeah, yeah.
At 3 elements. Such a good card. It just didn't see a deck that worked for it until this.
Still big props to Gareth here at Firestorm Games, who put that into his deck the moment it came out because he was playing.
Benevel's and all
Yeah.
the Lugors and stuff. I love seeing that deck, and it's a shame that he's not really played anymore.
No, it was always a little bit on the clunky side back then, but
So the Cactuars coming in, targeting the Witch for
it
B9.
will be.
But obviously, if something is killed in response to this,
Well, the only thing you can is
the
the
Mog.
Mog. And is it worth trying to save the Witch when you've only got 2 monsters?
so you shoot, so you sack the Mog in response.
Yep, so no searches, but that's fine. But it does mean if he hits an EX, it's null and void.
So I think the Zeramus goes in as well and freezes the Agrosh.
Yep.
I think you take this point of damage. I think you're going to have to take all these points of damage.
Oh,
6k power reduction.
it's not enough.
Doesn't kill anything. What do you choose here? It's probably Tyvus in the off chance that you hit another one.
Well, it's coming in anyway. Damage 6 on the horizon. Are we going to bounce now in response?
So did you bounce your own Witch and the Tyvus? Because replaying the Tyvus could just cause you issues because that's another Mog that then immediately comes out.
Again, I bouncing the Witch and perhaps the Zeramus would be
But then
okay.
you're still going to damage 6.
Yeah. I don't think there's a lot.
If you were going to bounce, I think you had to bounce
Yeah,
earlier.
yeah. I don't think there's a lot
Yeah, take
of
the
good
point
choices
damage.
here, and it's a Gao.
I mean,
It doesn't
you've
matter.
not got the monsters out to
No.
matter, but if you have the monsters in hand ready to go, that could have been really, really nice there.
Well, guys, I mean, I think we can probably all agree that we'll be getting a bit of an extended break on this next one between round 6 and 7.
So what's left in Alex's hand that he plays now?
Probably all of it. Like, he's got a
There's-
full grip, LB deck as well.
Do you just surges to
No, we're going Victoria.
force the bounce?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the bin off to so binned off for the Gilgamesh FFB and the Seraph of Else. The Gilgamesh probably not coming in this game now.
Nah, it's not needed. Let's be honest. The threat is there, but
So what do you bounce? Because obviously you're probably bouncing your own witch.
you probably just have to bounce the Victoria, kill off a forward.
Yep.
Yeah. So we finally see the use of Sag and Chief, but again with no monsters.
You're left with just 2 backups.
Yeah.
And 5 cards in hand, 6 cards in hand,
Well, we got
or
Tross.
4 cards in hand.
I think we got Tross Echidna. We got the Witch of the Fens there.
It's just not enough there.
No.
Because like again, if you don't kill that Zeramesh, you're doled out anyway.
Yeah.
This is a real problem.
And it's gonna take 2 sacrifices in order to do that.
Luna Freya to try and hit like Leviathan.
I mean, yeah, you could try and bounce it, but to what end?
You just don't get doled out at the end of your turn.
Unless we like hit an Ash, reduce it by 6, and we only have to sacrifice 1 monster. But still,
Yeah, because there's how many are in break zone as well? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So there you could Lena Leviathan if you have them.
if the Leviathan's in there as well.
Yes.
Well,
So
there's
there
a
it
Lev.
is. Is there a Lena in hand?
No, we finally hit the X, and it's a Thordan. It's probably still pick the Thordan and still pick the Leviathan.
There's not a Lena in hand from the looks of it. And you wouldn't be able to hard cast Leviathan here.
Yeah.
So what would you get with Thordan here based on this? He grabs you a forward, right? He grabs you
Any card, yeah. Again, I'm.
So Realm would get you 2 blockers out. It would get you 1 blocker out. Because you can only get 1 2-drop.
But no, it doesn't, because it's gonna get doled down unless you deal with the Zeramus.
No, because you just play you grab Blue Worm, which becomes a forward whenever.
Yeah, but again, you need more than that. You're on damage 6.
Yes. Forwards wise, Ash, Witch of the Fens, Lena, Leviathan. Yeah, you kind of need to like have Lena and Leviathan.
Okay, so we've picked Lena. So does that mean we have a Leviathan?
No, so you pick the Thordan, which grabbed the.
No,
Lena.
yeah, but I mean, he searched the Lena now. So do we
Can
have
you
a Lev?
pay for Thordan, grab Leviathan, and still play Lena with what he has in hand? Is there
No,
enough CP?
no, I don't think he does.
Because you have to bin off 3 for
3, which would
Thordan.
leave him 2. Oh no, yeah, he could.
So no, Lena's coming in with.
But we're gonna use the Realm instead.
Yeah, I think there's only 2 left in hand.
Yeah, so he would have had to discard another
Another
one.
one to play Thordan, so that would leave you with.
Which she would search the Lev, discard the Lev and what's left to play the Lena.
But if you're 2 in hand now, you'd be at 1 in hand. So you'd search, which would be the Leviathan, but
Yeah,
that wouldn't be
I
enough. You'd be 1 card short.
No, you wouldn't.
You'd have 2 in hand, which would be Lena and Leviathan. You need another CP. 'Cause she costs 3, which you're doled out.
Well, no, he's still got 2 in hand, I think.
Yeah, but if you played Thordan, you would have discarded another card,
Yeah, which search you Lev.
yeah, which would leave you with 2 in hand.
Oh, which would be the Lena. Sure,
which would
yeah,
be
yeah,
Lena
yeah,
Leviathan.
of course.
You'd need 1 more CP to do it.
Oh,
I was
Yeah,
plugging in as well,
yeah,
but yeah, you're just 1 CP short.
I mean, we're on round 6. You can forgive us for not getting the math right.
So Blue Worm and Apakalu. So is there a Witch in hand? Because now you've got ammunition.
Yeah, but you can't play it if he has.
You can because you're drawing off of Apakalu and Blue
Oh,
Worm.
sure.
So this is also if you draw. I mean, you can't really draw the Leviathan anymore, but
Well,
there
we-
is a Witch in hand.
And he does have a Leviathan too.
You can't play the Leviathan now. You haven't got enough CP.
No, but we could potentially build up to it.
You can't wait. You can't wait a
No,
turn
this
because you
is
get
true.
doled out at the end of the turn.
This is true.
Or you have to double sack your monsters to kill the Zeramus.
I think that's going to have to happen anyway. You cannot be doled out by it. So you're going to have to make a big choice here.
I think the Witch at least draws you a card again.
Yeah.
So you play Witch,
And
and
we
then you
could be-
draw, and then that can play you the Tross, which is another monster.
Yeah, although we drew a Kukulane, which could stop some potential haste drops. But there
Yeah.
goes Azeramus.
Yep, double sack.
don't hate this. Like,
Passing, so saving it for the Kooky lane.
yeah, well, just in case you play like a Zidane. You know,
I suppose it stops the Cactuar killing something as well.
yeah.
So what's in Alex's hand? There's a 7-color wall, a 7-drop wall. Just go straight into combat.
Swing bada bada.
So what can block this?
Probably-
Nothing that matches.
Probably Luna Freya.
Kooky laning the Cactuar on the stack. The Luna Freya is the easiest throwaway. Or the Realm is as well, because you
Yeah.
didn't mind replaying one of those.
And we take that
Swing
hit.
Cactuar, no effects because it's been Kooky laned.
I don't think we needed to kook the.
Because it would only have done 3k.
I mean, I suppose we could have Tyvused in.
I suppose,
something.
yeah. Stephen doesn't know if there's a 3-drop that could be zeroed in at any point.
Yeah, so. God. Again, I would not want to be in Steven's seat right now. He is having to make some really.
Any slip up
Yeah.
could lose this game.
And he's making some really damn tough choices.
Is there enough in hand to play Leviathan now? So 3,
don't
5. No,
think there
we
is,
one card
no.
short again.
So our only option is.
Try and build up the break zone ready
Yeah.
for it.
So.
You Luna Freya again?
I think so. Let's go a digging.
So what do you want to hit here? 6-drop Leviathan? Something cheap. You've got 3 CP to play with from
So
whatever you draw.
The thing is, you don't necessarily want to take out of the break zone now.
Yeah, what are you hoping to hit?
Kookalane double draw could do the job.
Slag and Chief's not bad, but I don't think there's any X-Burst there, is there?
Yeah, there was a Kookalane.
Oh, is that the end 2 cards? Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
So we could draw one, keep it, draw again.
Yeah. Cook, draw.
So we double turned. I would have targeted the Tyvus though, because he effectively double targeted the bash.
Doesn't matter, it's...
Well, it can still use the 0 ability.
Oh, yeah, I suppose.
So you would have
I
forced.
think if it was going to happen, it would have already been done, but you are right.
Yeah, you could have at least forced the issue potentially.
Yes.
But again, we do have the Kook now in hand. I think we got. Yeah, because we've already used one. We've got the Princess Sarah untapped.
I suppose, no, the 0 ability won't matter because it's in Steven's turn anyway.
True. This is true.
So we're going to tap one. I think there's a Realm in hand.
Well, if it is, it is.
Yep.
We're getting 2 more monsters.
So how many's in break zone now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's
One more.
One more,
One
and you
more.
can Leviathan. For which point Alex just goes, S-Effect.
Yeah.
So what do you get here? Piranha and Blue Worm? I think Sahagan Chief's too little too late now.
Well,
Especially because it won't enter with
we-
3 counters.
we effectively need a double draw though, and that's
which, it's only 1 draw.
yeah, because we needed to be able to discard one more thing, and potentially hit like a 2 drop.
Yes. Unless I've miscounted and there are indeed 13.
Doesn't seem like
Don't
it.
think so.
Oh wait, we can just sack with
Which any
the
point?
fence,
Yeah.
yeah.
Is the Lena only in your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
So we could sack the Piranha, draw a card,
Yeah, because you're damage 3.
but we won't
And then that
kill
puts-
anything with it. So we might as well just. But the thing is, you don't want to bounce
You
any
will kill
of them.
something with it because it do 2k power reduction on entry,
True. Yes, you're very correct. I forgot about the Piranha.
which I believe they've probably done.
did
Because
forget about that.
Piranha is always a 9k power reduction with Witch on the turn it
Yeah.
comes in.
This is true. So, thinking about it,
I think you have to here.
I think you still. But I don't think you can let them play another Axstar, so I think you have to tag
Yeah.
it. But we're not. Oof. I don't know if that's the right call there. Because we could just play another one for free.
This is true. And then if they drew off of the
Yep,
Piranha,
there,
yep,
we go.
there we go.
Boom. Oh, again.
This is a board that has definitely
Yeah.
recovered.
Steven playing this.
But again, that deck's getting very thin, and Alex has got a decent sized hand and can just, with the 7-color wall in 7-drop wall in hand, just build another board.
Yep. Oh, I think.
We're Leviathaning.
Yeah. So we're gonna.
Yeah, that Tyvus has gone straight to hand, and you can't do anything but that because there's no backups to bounce 2 power reduce it. So you're just gonna get Cactuars again next turn. Where You cannot swing.
Well, we're going in. We hit a Firion. And we hit a Faris. Those are probably pretty good hits.
So there's a 7k power reduction you can do at any point,
Only one, though.
but only one. And you've got 3 blockers plus that. Obviously, the blue worm can always block and then be sacked.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Stephen playing this like an absolute pro.
Straight into 7-drop wall.
But here we go. Top decks from Mr. Cool himself.
Mog, Human,
Back up.
G-Deleter,
back up.
Cyan.
Oh,
How many cards in hand? Can you make 5 crystals?
I don't think you
Okay,
can.
can you make 4? So it's probably Mog and Cyan? Or Mog and one of the backups that draw?
Could you stack it so it's Mog enters field, so both they enter.
You stack the altars how you choose.
Yeah, so then you could stack draw, then pay for enough crystals.
I think so, yeah. And obviously that would kill everything but the blue worm.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's
That's how we're
exactly
doing
what we've
it.
just worked out.
So draw, so then you have 3 in hand, which is enough to make 5 crystals.
Let's get that Cyan up.
At which point you're just going to absolutely clear the board.
Yeah. I think that could have been the top deck that saves the day.
You have to witch now on the stack of the Mog draw.
Yeah.
Because the payment is...
Well, it's still when they enters pay X, so you can still
But he
do it.
won't be alive. So if you witch to kill it now, you can still pay the 5, but the Cyan's not there to see it. Which isn't what happened.
No, I think we buffed it somehow.
Where's the blue worm gone?
Well, it's been sacrificed.
To do what?
-7 to the Cyan, but the Cyan is on +2 somehow. Or 2 left. By
I
the
think
looks
that's
of
2
it.
crystals.
Did we manage to get crystals previously? And he's now...
I'm not sure how this stack is resolved.
I don't think anything is untowards there.
I think it depends on when the witch power reduction went off, because if it was after the crystals had been generated, the Cyan could have buffed himself. I don't think we had Wall West, had we?
No, I think we do, because there is a 7-drop there right on the top, so perhaps...
So we haven't generated 5 crystals.
No, we've just generated
rolled
2.
acid and then generated 2.
Yeah,
on the
good
stack of
good catch there, Mr. Lombax. Great name, by the way.
So Sahagan Chief playing Leo, draw. So what can Cyan do with a crystal? It's buff himself by 3k or deal 3k to a forward.
I mean, it kills a Leo.
Yes.
But the thing is, we could just use the Hagen Chief to bounce our own things and get some power reductions going.
It would only be 1, right?
Currently, yes, but Ash costs 3, so that's problematic. But we could play her.
So whether Alex has another S effect in hand.
True. We're just counting out the deck. Doesn't look like there's a lot left, though, for
Probably
Steven.
about 10 cards, I think.
Yeah, enough, though. So it's probably quicker for Alex to perhaps punch
Alex
his way
needs
through.
to force lethal, yeah, to go for this.
We are going with a bounce. The thing is that the walls have protected.
So what's being bounced? The witch?
Yep. The problem is you can't do a power reduction. The wall is protecting the board.
We haven't S effected.
Yeah, we have.
No, that was in his own turn.
Oh, well, we have now.
We have now, yeah. So that was why we didn't generate 5 crystals on
Yeah.
Cyan, because there were
We
2
couldn't,
7-drop walls in hand.
So, that is
And there's
tough.
nothing else you can do on the stack here.
See, this is where I think I probably would have played the Ash -6 to the Mog.
But you can still just... you can't even swing into Alex, because if you ever overcommit,
Yeah.
it's just... And a Gilgamesh suddenly comes in, that could just be game.
Yeah. So again, this is why I think I would have pitched everything for the what's left for the Ash. Try and target the Mog. At least that's one less attacker, and you might have forced out at least its
So-
sacrifice.
That Leviathan is definitely a problem, though, unless you draw another wall less effect, of which there's 3 7-drop walls gone, and I don't know how many 4-color walls are gone. I think it's just 1.
Are we seeing a repeat of round 1 where James Duff held at 6 damage against Paul McAvoy's Giga Wall list?
I think the potential is there.
Yeah.
I think the potential is really there.
Because as you said, if we don't have that S effect on wall,
If Alex could get a Zeramus out, though, I think that's probably game.
I don't think it is. There's too many forwards there.
But I don't think there's enough monsters left to get around the dull effect from the Zeramus.
True, but
And I don't know if you've got enough bounce left to trigger the Leviathan.
in theory we do. We do have that 6-drop Lev. If we don't have the S, that could be game for Stephen here. He could clinch this.
I think Alex has just got to hold out with as many blockers as he can and try and threaten lethal. What's in hand?
It's
Ward and another fire card.
yeah, Ward and Mystery.
It could be Akstar, Faris, Yuzuki, because it was definitely got fire on it.
I don't think it was Yuzuki, but could be wrong. Okay, so we have hard cast now, the 6-drop Lev.
So
We don't have a wall though. It doesn't matter what happens here. Wall. If we've targeted both the wall and something else,
you remove
Stephen's
2
got
here.
this.
Yeah.
He. So
well,
in response, Alex has to shoot
Leo.
the Leo.
Yeah, and then there's only 4 attackers left.
Have we got 2 crystals? Well, we could.
Yes.
Or we could kill the realm. One or the other.
So 1 crystal to shoot that. You could also, but the Scion could also buff itself by 3k, which means a 9k power reduction doesn't
True.
kill it.
Yeah. So
If the Scion is the target, at the moment I'm not sure.
well, again, we don't know exactly what the targets were for the Lev.
Is there even any recursion targets back from the 6-drop Lev? The witch, I assume.
Well, it won't be the top 3. He can't pick those.
Can he not?
No, because summons are sort of paid in a weird sort of way.
Oh yeah. You cast them before you make the payment, so it
Yeah.
can't target what's already there.
So there we go. It's not going to be lethal. We did choose both the Cyan and the wall with a 6-drop Lev, and that will be enough after the ping from the Cyan to finish off the 9-drop Lev.
How did the ward come in?
He paid for it because the Cyan went back to hand.
Oh right, yeah.
The 7-drop wall obviously went to deck.
So I definitely feel like you could have just kept the Scion alive there though by buffing itself.
No, because it was getting bounced.
Oh yes, it got
Yeah.
bounced.
So he had to ping the wall, knowing that he could play the ward to ping the Leviathan.
Knowing it could finish it.
Yeah.
itself, okay.
So we are now on the attack. Very precarious
But
still though for Steven.
Alex is entirely playing off of what he top decks now.
Yeah, which is tough because everything costs mostly 3.
Yes, you can never play whichever you draw, but also Alex can take a full turn of being attacked
Yeah.
because I don't think there's any haste that exists in a mono water deck.
That's it. You could probably take a couple turns of...
You could take a turn of 3 down, and Steven can never commit to fully swinging
No,
at you
exactly.
because you have haste in your deck.
Steven is bound to be down to...
It's got to be
6 cards.
6, 7, 8 cards
Yeah.
in deck, yeah.
Oh, again, both players playing this to absolute perfection, and I still don't see who wins it. It kind of swung back in Steven's favour here, but...
I think Alex potentially has enough to clinch this out
Well, we can attack in.
because he also forces the block every time he swings.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
it just limits the amount of blockers.
But Steven needs to keep the Lena there, potentially to get back the Lev from earlier.
yes.
Maybe 4 cards left. 4 to 6.
Oh, that's one I wish I was over at that table able to count.
Yeah. Quick, grab a mic, get over there.
So how many cards are in break? Do you reckon there's enough to Lena?
That looks like 4 to me.
Looks like 3 to me. And Alex can be playing with 4 cards in hand.
And we've got cancel Lev, bounce Lev, sort of
Apkalu,
modal Leviathan there, I suppose is the best way to say it.
Apkalu and Sarah. Princess Sarah. Not Princess Sarah. Sarah.
This one, I believe, that
Sarah
he
for fell
has.
electric damage. So that is bouncer forward, cancelled action ability, swinging out.
brave. He's got some machinations in mind,
So
it
obviously
seems.
Ward will get bounced.
Yeah. Well, that's it, because all Stephen needs to do now is just fill that break zone just a little bit more. Oh, and there's Clive.
And as long as there's a fire card in hand,
There is. Oh, no.
there's no.
We have to use the Leviathan on.
cancel the auto ability,
We could.
but then it just swings with haste.
Yeah, we have to bounce it. We have to bounce it. And the problem is that. Yeah, that is it. Oh, what a top deck by Alex. Whoo, boy, what a game.
What a
I
game.
thought Stephen was going to pull that back and have it, but
See, I thought it would. That's why I suppose if you cancel the auto ability, it can still swing. But if you, I'm surprised. Oh no, it wouldn't matter because even if you return the ward to hand, yeah, there's just too many effects going on there
Yeah.
with ward state.
and the haste was enough.
If Stephen just had to not swing out that previous turn,
Yeah.
I think.
That
But
what?
I think he couldn't win if he didn't because he wouldn't put Alex to 7 damage
No.
and he'd deck out first.
Yeah, they're very brave. Like, again, both players played that to absolute perfection.
Sadly, I think we're going to miss out on an interview again because I'm pretty sure I just heard the beep. which
Yeah,
means it's gone to
exactly
time.
that. Guys, if we can squeeze in an interview, we certainly will. But if not, we will be back with you with the 7th and final round. So catch you shortly.